I
Welcome to the guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of Night Quest. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Tuesday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it right on time, you guys.
Right on. Actually, I went a couple minutes early.
See, listen.
8:30 and it's 8:29, so technically you're welcome.
You love giving.
I do.
Look at you.
Yeah,
you're like, you know what?
I'm a giver.
You are a giver. That's so nice of you.
Sure. That's how we do.
Shout out to our people. Shout out to Ryu. Are subscribed to find CMoney. What's up, fam? Thanks for rocking out.
Oh my God. Man, it's been a minute, man. Thank you guys for rocking out, bro. Appreciate y'all. Obviously, last week in the States here, it was Halloween. Halloween time has come, and we had a great time with the family. So that meant that we did not go ahead and have our night shift show on Friday. But again, you know, life is life. We're gonna do our thing, and we're back.
We're back. Hey, I hope you guys, first of all, we had a freaking awesome time, but I hope you guys got a lot of candy. Those of you that went trick-or-treating. You know, there are many ways of trick-or-treating. So, you know, hope you guys have fun is what I'm saying. And
what type of candy are you referring to? Because it feels like you're saying something else, and am I like, what type of candy are you talking about? Like the same type of candy that I got?
You don't. I mean, whatever they got, I just hope they had fun.
Gotcha.
And that they enjoy their candy.
Gotcha.
And that they got a lot of candy.
Understood.
You know, my people, they know what I'm saying.
Understood. They do understand. But of course, guys, it's motherfucking Tuesday night, which means we are not alone. No. As you can see, we have our boy in the building. Week in and week out. Our homie, motherfucking Pharaoh Bizarre in the building. Shout out to our boy, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you for having me. Great Tuesday night.
Great Tuesday night indeed. And yeah, man, this is gonna be a fun show. We definitely have some things to talk about, and I think over this last week it was kind of nice not having a show, because when you have a show, you're very much in like the, you know, from today to this day, what's going on and what's happening, and you very rarely look at the whole picture because you're breaking it up for shows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So seeing that I've kind of been able to kind of just sit back and look at the whole week. Oh, I forgot they made some changes to this too, which is pretty cool. Font bigger. Look at this. Wait, we can do a lot of stuff now. Look at the side. Ooh. All right, sorry. So I kind of got to look at the whole week, and looking at the week, and then I saw this article by believe it or not, Christopher Dring, which which is always wild when you see somebody who's such a pony feel like they can't even front. You know what I'm saying? Like they have to say something. And it kind of just put it all together for me where it's just very clear. Like, you know, you got these dudes clinging to the past. Like they don't want to let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like these ponies, they don't want to let it go. And even these companies like Nintendo and PlayStation, the way they just been rocking, like they don't want to let it go because it's the unknown for them, right? Where, you know, Microsoft has been a leader since day one. They live in the unknown.
They're
you know
not ready for the change, babe. That's the problem. Like they're not ready for what's coming. They're not ready to adjust. And those changes for them are going to hit hard because, again, it's not something they were looking forward to. So they didn't really preset as they should have. And they don't want to be givers. You know what I mean?
Well, I agree. And that's kind of that's the thing that I kind of looked at. And I do want to talk about it. We'll read the article. We'll kind of get everybody's thoughts on it.
Let's go.
It's, you know, the war has shifted, some will say. Whereas the console wars of the past, where the sales numbers and stuff were where these dudes lived, it's essentially going away. That's not going to be the way forward because the big dog decided it's not the way forward and they found a new way. And it just seems like the panic is that these other groups of people, these other companies are not prepared for it. They're not ready for that type of warfare.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And the people that are usually like console warring, they're not ready for the way that that's going to change as well, right? Because we're seeing different types of attacks. They're attacking women, they're attacking like
they're just lashing out irrationally.
Exactly.
You know what
They're
I'm saying?
being irrational.
To quote the Santa Claus.
Exactly.
You know?
Not that that's in any way something that they should be doing, but it's out of panic and it's not pretty. It's not pretty. It's very desperate.
Agreed. So we're definitely going to talk about that. I think that's going to be a big conversation. And then funny enough, talking about change, you know, there are some rumors about a certain PlayStation, 5 and a certain PC situation that we'll talk about. I do want to talk a little bit about Metroid Prime 4, how they did like a launch trailer or like a trailer, like their latest trailer, and goddamn, does that game look ugly as fuck? And does it look like shit? And I
told you so.
I feel like I got played. You know what I'm saying? Like I got played big time from PlayStation and Nintendo. But PlayStation, like it was years ago that I fucking stepped on that fucking rake. Nintendo just kind of got me recently, and it's like, bro, there's no hope in sight. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing is on the horizon.
I wish CMoney, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I wish someone had warned you.
I wish,
you had listened to, a voice.
That was my fault. This is self-inflicted. Okay, down. I'm not denying it. All right, I got fucking. Thank you, baby. I got fucking ponies and actually not ponies. Nintendo people coming out mad at me because I'm not fucking pumped for Donkey Kong, and it's like, bitch, I bought Donkey Kong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did my part.
I bought the fucking Switch 2 for Donkey Kong. Don't you think that if I thought that shit was fucking good, I'd be like, yo, whoa, I'm so excited. I'm not excited. That shit was not. Listen, this is the way I know that it wasn't just me. Our daughters played the fuck out of Mario Kart. Completely unlocked everything on the Switch 2, right? So the new one, Mario Kart World or whatever. Mm-hmm. I got Donkey Kong. I played it for a hot 45. I don't know. I couldn't even be bothered to play anymore. I walked away. My oldest daughter was like, nah, I'm good. And then my younger daughter touched it and she was like, nah, I'm good. And then the other daughter didn't even bother. The other daughter was just looking like, what is this shit? Nobody cared about the monkey. It is not game of the year. I'm sorry. It should not even be in the conversation.
It should not.
There's too many good games that dropped for Donkey fucking Kong to take a fucking spot. I'm sorry, Nintendo dudes. I know it hurt you deep. I know it's sad. I'm sorry. But your game does not deserve it. Is it going to be there? Yes, because they're going to glaze Nintendo the same way it's likely that Ghost of Yote or Death Stranding 2 might be there. Again, these motherfuckers got the glaze sticks ready to go, right? I'm sure those 3 are going to be in there some way, somehow.
Where there's a stick, there's a pony. They have glaze sticks now.
God damn it. That's the truth.
You know it.
So
that's a new one.
Again, we will talk about that. There's also, man, I have to see. It's on my thumbnail. I'll get it. But there's some other stuff too that I wanted to. Oh, Game Pass. I got some stats on Game Pass. Somebody was dope enough to be paying attention, and they put some stats year over year for October.
That's
and
dope.
The stats were interesting, man. It was interesting, and I'm definitely excited to talk about it. So before we do any of that, though, you know how we do here, man. You guys live in the building right now. You guys are the shit for being here, and we thank y'all for rocking out with us.
Not shit.
You're not
shit.
You're not shit. You're the shit.
Yes.
Right? For rocking out with us. So we do appreciate y'all for being here. You guys are awesome. That being said, we do have to shout out our supporters over on Patreon and on YouTube. And then on YouTube, we do have our elite members. That's right. You have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then you have our inner circle members. You got the homie Pragmatic Eagle and Hargeet Chani. Shout out to them, man. Appreciate you. We do have our new October champs.
Let's go.
The month is over. New month has begun.
Goodbye, October.
Best spot, number 1 in the building. Dark Angelic is back, retains the spot.
Damn.
Most first super chats, Dark Angelic retains the spot.
Woo.
Biggest super chat was from my boy Mad Leprechaun.
Damn.
Most biggest super chats was also from Mad Leprechaun.
Let's
Shout out
go.
to him. New on the list. Then top 3 most gifted subs. You had Lotus Esprit,
Let's go.
Ryu Art, and Hargi
Yes.
Chani. And then most subs gifted at once was the homie Lotus Esprit. So shout out to you guys.
Thank you guys so much.
Absolutely. And we do appreciate it.
Merry Christmas season, you guys.
Merry Christmas.
By the way, October's
to
out
those
the door.
who celebrate. Because
So
Halloween is over and we transition directly into Christmas time.
that's right.
That's right. There's no other thing that takes place between Thanksgiving. I'm sorry. Halloween and Christmas, except for Thanksgiving, but that's a day. But outside of that, yes, it's Christmas time. Mariah Carey put out her TikTok or whatever the fuck it is. Just is what it is.
It's time.
It is time. It is time. That being said, you know how we do here. You guys live in the building. You guys are supporting the shit out of us, man. And we appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. You guys are the shit. So we thank y'all for being here. But of course, you can't all be equal.
Nope.
It's impossible.
Shut it down, babe. Shut it down.
You have to. Why? Because there are specials among you. Yes. Among you are the specials.
Say
There's
what?
3 of them. And how do you become a special? Very simple. Okay. We go live. We go ahead and put out the on point bat signal. You see that bitch? You respond. You come in here first and motherfucking fastest. And goddamn it, you become a special. And there's 3 specials.
No matter what you're doing, just take
Just
off.
stop. You taking the
Just
shit?
stop.
Drop it. Get into this shit. You fucking drop it. Get into this shit.
You're
fucking
not in
we come late because we're fucking. That's different. But go ahead, Farrell. What do you say? My bad.
So what you say? Come fast and furious while fucking is what we're putting out here now.
Say that again.
Sometimes you gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes
all I heard was coming fast, furious. And
like
fucking.
You might be saying to yourself, "Oh shit, we got a hot fucking 5 before the kid gets home from school." You know what I'm saying? Before he's gonna be knocking on the door, like, "Let me in." And sometimes you just gotta get it in. You know what I'm saying? You're like, "Yo, we started late, but fuck it, let's go." Right? Somebody's gotta make it happen.
This is wild PSA, you know.
If you gotta choose, listen to that bat signal. I'm just saying.
I mean, it's better than blue balling. So
It is.
You could do both.
It's just what it is, man. It's just what it is. Okay, so who are these three people? Okay, who are the specials who are walking among you? Well, I will tell you. Number 3 in the building. Remember, this is a new month. New month, new numbers. Also, by the way, we're going to implement something else to make it interesting, and also to make it, I feel like there's some people who put a little extra, so they deserve a little extra. And that is going to be on the other shows. So when we do Thursday night shows,
yes.
Okay. Thursday night shows are the live gaming shows. They count for double. You get double points.
Oh, I like that.
Come to the gameplay live sessions, all right? Because that is some real dope shit. And we appreciate all of y'all who come through. So keep that in mind. This is a new month, new rankings. Everything is started brand new. I got a new book. I got a Halloween book.
Oh, yes. Show them the shank. Show them the shank.
I'm writing with a Halloween pen.
That's right.
Now, listen, I didn't want to. I was supposed to use this in October.
Yeah, it was supposed to be.
But I was already in the middle, and I didn't want to start in the middle. I felt like it would be weird. So we're gonna go.
We gotta get you a Christmas book.
Oh, I can't now because by the time we finish this month,
we gotta drop it.
We can't just drop it.
Transfer everything.
I can't just have a book for every month. Or
Halloween's over, babe.
Can I have a book for every month?
Hell yeah, you can.
Like just keep track every month, every year. You know,
That's
what I'm saying? I think that works. All right. Either way. All right. New year. I mean, sorry, new month, new rankings. So the first people on this list, they are not fucking around. Let me tell you who it is.
Who?
Number 3 in the building. Motherfucking Malcolm X-Lex.
Say what?
Say fucking what?
Our boy Malcolm? Look at that profile picture. You just know he's a winner. Look at that.
Absolutely a winner.
Let's go.
That's what it is.
That's what I'm talking about. He's back.
He is back.
Let's go.
So I got you here.
Shout out to Malcolm.
Malcolm. 3rd. All right.
I mean, not first, but
not first, but
I mean,
it'd be what it be.
You know what I'm saying? Like you see the profile picture, he got ready for first, and then it's like he showed up 3rd, and you're like, what the fuck? But still, you know.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense at this point. Number 2 in the building. Who is that? I can tell you right now. It's my motherfucking homie who is always at our Thursday night shows.
Let's go. Right. Oh, I know.
And who plays. If you go check out one of our Thursday night shows and it's a multiplayer game, chances are you're going to see motherfucking Be Nice.
Yes.
Live playing with me on the game. It's a fun time. What do we just do? We did Red Sack Battlefield, the free to play.
Oh, you said Red Sack.
Red Sack. That's real wild.
I was like, wild. What? What are we talking about now?
No.
I thought you guys are gaming.
That's real wild to say. That's real wild to say, Doodle. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't say you said it.
I did not say Red Sack.
Just
so shout out to the homie Be Nice. Hold on, I didn't get no my pops. You know what I'm saying? That's my pops. My pops in
that moment, what the
fuck? You just gotta space it out. Gaming.
Oh my god. That's real wild. That's real wild, Farrell. Wow. How do they join forces against me? I don't understand.
Oh my god.
Be Nice. Listen, it's not like that. All right.
Oh my god.
Now the real question is, who is number 1?
Who?
I could tell you.
Baby, you forgot your hat.
What hat?
What I had a hat for you for today.
I ain't no way no goddamn hat.
What?
No.
What's the attitude for?
I don't know.
That's a grumpy elf right there.
That's fucked up.
I was messing with
listen.
About his height.
They're gonna have to do something special to put me in a goddamn elf suit. Fuck that.
But the hat's so cute.
Number 1 in the building and the best spot of the night.
Let's go.
It's our homie, Michelle Alexander.
Let's go.
Shout out to you. She says I was gonna joke about being second and third, but I'm first, bitch. I added the bitch at the end. I feel like that's what she. I feel like she wanted to write it. She just didn't. All right. So shout out.
Let's
to the
go.
homie.
Best bot.
Best bot of the night. Oh wait, but she gets the. You know what I'm saying? I had to get a little something. All right. That being said, we do have the homie Bounty in the building. Shout out to you,
Bounty!
man. Thank you for being here, my brother.
Thank you for
Member
rocking
for
out.
22 months.
Thank you so much.
That means 2 months from now, it'll be 2 years.
That's
Bounty,
wild.
that
Bounty,
we
thank
have
you.
intertwined.
Wow. Okay. Hold up.
And our lives have intersected.
All right. See?
2 years of it.
Look at that handwork.
Just saying. That's pretty dope. I'm very happy.
Mm.
He says Xbox is turning the industry upside down again. This time they asking, do you want to play your games everywhere or just in your living room? They don't like that. They don't like that until the others follow suit. When PlayStation starts offering cross-buy where you get your game on PC, they'll be, oh my God, PlayStation's the same here.
Oh no,
We
they're not going like that. They're not going like that.
Listen, they'll be mad at first, and then they'll cope. That's what they do. They self-soothe, and they'll be like, "It's the greatest idea ever." Okay,
So
Bad
the only
when
cope
Xbox does it.
if they buy an Xbox.
That would be fun too. So you have them, and then what was the other shit?
A notebook with no notes in it.
Notebook with no notes. God damn it. No, what is it? Wait. So you guys be fucking me up with all your bullshit. You be talking about crazy shit.
What, babe?
I don't know. Forget it. I'm moving on. Okay? There was another thing I had in my mind and it left. It's gone with the wind. All right.
It
So
wasn't in the book.
You ain't lying, dog. Do you want to play your games? Oh.
Go ahead. Look, see? Look what we've done.
Of
Look how
course.
we helped.
And then a handheld. Whenever they get a handheld that actually works, they'll be all of a sudden singing the praises of handhelds. This is just the way they are. They're full of shit. Just the people. Can't fuck with them. All right. This is just what it is.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's not a
Max.
senior moment, Mac. Okay? It's not a senior moment. God damn it. Big boy Mike in the building, the boy.
Oh, let's go.
Motherfucking big boy Mike. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you for
For
rocking
being
out.
here, man. Appreciate you. Says member for
That's
3
wild.
months. That means next month. Next motherfucking month. It's on like Donkey Kong. 2 years. That's a lot of
Whoa, here comes the hands.
intersections.
Damn.
Were real. 2 years.
Woo,
God damn. It's crazy.
that's wild.
It's crazy.
Thank you
Shout
so
out to
much,
you, man.
bro.
It says 23 months. It's on the beginning. I think he meant from the beginning. If I'm not mistaken, it's probably what he meant. I don't think he said it's on the beginning. Dun, 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 dun. I thought I saw him write something.
You blew his mind, see? You blew his mind.
Listen, that's how we do. Okay. That's how we do. We make it happen. All right. Shout out to Day Reezy in the building.
Day
Member
Reezy,
for
what's
13
up?
months. 13 months, man. That's crazy.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate
bro.
you, man. Thanks for the
Thank you
support.
for
Thank you for
rocking
rocking out. Only 13, only 23, only
Only the beginning.
It's
Holy
only the
crap,
beginning.
Steve,
God
that's
damn.
definitely you.
All right,
You're
all
getting
right, all
old
right.
on me.
You know what?
It might help him. Damn.
Oh my God. All right. I don't know what happened. Let me get the homie Bounty in the building. This motherfucker said, I'm starting this bitch off right. You better write my name down correct.
Go.
Shout out to the homie Bounty. But take that. That's the fuck I'm talking about, Bounty.
Take that.
Appreciate you, man. Beginning of the month, we got a homie Bounty in the building. He went ahead and gifted 50 on Point for Gamer membership.
Let's
My
go. Thank you so much, Bunty.
dude, you know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome,
Yes.
our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Thank y'all so much for the support. But of course, our motherfucking homie Bounty.
Thank you, Bounty.
Thank you, sir. And in
Thank
that
you so
motherfucking
much.
chat, I better see those goddamn FBs.
Let's go.
All right? Put them in there. Let our boy Bounty know what you feel about him, right? Show him how much you appreciate him. Put the FBs in the chat. All right. Put the FBs in the chat. I gotta write that shit down. Yeah.
Shout out to Bounty.
Shout out to Bunty. Here we go. Okay, beautiful. And then we do have our motherfucking homie, Big Boy Mike, back in the building with that $2 super chat.
Thank you so much.
Saying, damn it, I meant only the beginning. Oh, there we go. All right. See, now it all just makes sense. Okay, thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my brother. Let's go. Wait, first.
Oh, Mac22 TH54 says no, just no. Don't hand out all the FBs.
No, hand out all the FBs.
No, he wants you to save some for him. Shout out to Mac.
Whoa, Mac, you gotta do something special to get FB. Pragmatic Ego in the building. I see you, homie.
Pragmatic was good.
All right.
Thank you for being here.
Let me shout out some more of our homies, and then we're gonna get popping. Hopping or popping?
Popping, baby. We're gonna get
popping in the popping.
Listen, either way,
I think we're cool. You know what I'm saying? That's all we need. All right. E-Ranks in the building. What's up, man? I see you playing.
This was good.
Thank you for being here, man. Becca in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for rocking out. Appreciate you. Of course, we have Ryu in the building. What's going on, man?
What's up,
Jean-Marc
fam?
Louis.
Oh, damn.
In the building.
That was aggressive.
I just feel like that's the way you say his name. You know what I'm saying?
I like
Game
that.
Shark
Nice.
in the building.
Nice.
Twinkle, twinkle, baby. What's up, man? Thank you for being here.
Twinkle, twinkle.
User for games. What's going on, man? Appreciate you. Patman Jones. What's going on, player? Damn good. 75. What is up? He says Xbox Next Gen console is day one for me.
Let's go.
Xbox world domination continues. Yes, it does.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. I see Trey Bone in the building. What's going on, player? Razor Ultron. What's going on?
Oh, wow.
Gotta get a little sentimental in here. You know what I'm saying? Gay. Damn, I fucked up. G maybe. I don't know how to tell.
Gay, maybe.
Got him.
I'm not gay, but if I was, you ever heard that song, Pharaoh?
No, I never heard the
Lonely
song. No.
Island.
No.
It's
Google it.
Google it.
It's hilarious. Oh my God. Gay maybe in the building. What's up, man? G baby.
Shout out to Gay Maybe.
G baby.
No,
The OG.
G.
The OG in the building. What's Yo, I don't know why I read that as gay maybe. I don't know. It's wild. Oh my God. That's crazy. I love you too, bro. Oh God, that's hilarious. Day Reezy. Didn't I fucking say his name already? Am I cracked?
No. You're good.
No, I didn't. All right.
Day
Cool.
Reezy was good.
Oh
You did.
yeah. I did say his
But
name
it
because
was-
he put up that chat.
Yes.
But okay, yeah. Just as a thing, I know that a lot of people do it. So if you're a gifted sub, when you put that out, it's like you get to say, "Hey, I've been a member for this long." If you write a message, they don't let you do it. So just so you know, I know it's heartbreaking to a lot of people. And I was not. He says CMoney was eating his mustard and olive casserole.
Wow.
That's disgusting.
Wow.
That's disgusting. You know what? As
Wow.
I just said that, I looked over and realized that I didn't update this goddamn banner. So I got to go ahead and do that. I don't want to let anybody not be counted for. So I wrote it down, which is nice. So let me do that. You want to say somebody else's name while I do this? If you're looking at it or
Oh,
no?
wait. Let me see where you left off. Hold up.
Can she find it before I finish? That's the real question. That sounded not make me feel confident that she was going to be able to do it. And I feel like the answer.
Stop messing with me.
So the answer is no.
Oh, hold up. My mind is somewhere else.
Yeah.
But
So it wasn't gonna happen.
James in the building.
Got it.
I think I gotta find where you left off, babe.
Gee,
remember, I don't have.
maybe.
I don't have. I don't have.
How can you forget? Okay. What to know? It's literally right here. Dave Reezy, it's marked for you.
That's what I'm looking for. Remember, I'm not set up.
You're partially set up.
Not really.
Not really.
You gotta fix this thing.
Yes, but you were right. James Kofi was after that, actually. So
there you go.
Our Lyric in the building. What's up, man? Thanks for being here, bro. Oh shit. Jesse
Our Lyric said that he wanted video of me taking you out to trick or treat.
She didn't take me out to trick or treat. I took everybody. What is happening here? Nope.
Oh shoot! I clicked some buttons.
Why'd you break it? I go through all this energy to set you up.
Hold on.
God damn. Def Leopard in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you, homie. Mac 22 was going on, fam. Ran in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Oh shit, he says the PlayStation does cross-buy. It would only be their 3 first-party games.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh shit, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Razor says, is Mad Leprechaun Ray? Damn.
Oh,
that's real wild. That's real wild. That's painful, I think. APIMB in the building. What's going on, bro? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie. All right. I think we got to get this. I said Pragmatic Eagle, right? Of course I did. What's up, player? Thank you for being here. Jonas the dad, what's going on, my dude? Thank you for rocking out. All right. All right. This is the time. It's going down.
Right, you're at the cut. It was too long.
What was too? You do be saying that. You do be saying that. Got her. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I can't say anything back.
Oh shit. All right. Let's get this chapter. All right. We're gonna actually I should probably get I don't even have anything ready. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't pull it up. I did nothing of the sort. I mean, I know it's in here somewhere. I kind of did, but what the fuck did I just see? Let me go back over here. What is this? Is that real? Oh my god. Well, we're gonna talk about this. Is that crazy? That's hilarious. All right.
Well, we got a new topic
there. That's real wild. All right, we'll talk about it because that would be, man, that would be insane. That would be fucking insane. Okay, let me get my mind right because I don't even know what has happened. All right, I gotta find this bitch's shit. I'll get there. It's coming.
Oh.
It's gonna, I don't. You're loose. You're loose. You got a little too excited. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. All right, we're getting there.
Wilding, see.
Hold on. I know I have it. It's right at the tip. Right at the tip of the. Here we go. Bam, bitch. Okay. So I have this. No, I'm not gonna fuck yourself. Okay. All right. I got that there. Let me go back here. Let me go up in this bitch. Go click that shit.
CMoney, why don't you walk us through it?
This. So that's what I'm doing. Bringing you into the process. You know what I'm saying? That's what this is about. The process. You know what's fucked up? I normally do it on this side. That's why I'm all fucked up. It's okay. Believe in the process. I'm here. We're good.
What process? What's going on?
You know what? It's better to not ask questions. Okay.
Well, listen. Who have seen The Simpsons on freaking Fortnite?
That shit is amazing.
It's insane.
Heard about it.
Yo, Faro, it's like crazy.
It's the greatest event of any. Like it's just insane. All right, I do have it though. So let me take this chapter, and then let's get started on this.
All right. Look who's ready.
Yeah.
Someone showed up.
Ready to go. I'm ready to fucking go. No stopping this shit now. All right. The train's rolling and we're heading in. The platform wars have begun. That is what we're talking about now. The old mentality of my console this and my console that is no longer profitable for anybody in any major way. And the industry's not growing. And Microsoft, who is clearly the company out of everybody involved in this, who is the most invested, they clearly want to see the business evolve. They want to see the industry grow, and they realize that sticking to the same old way was not going to do that. So we know here over on Xbox land how great it is, because I feel like Xbox is like America, and then everything else is elsewhere, because this is the land of opportunity. You know what I'm saying? This is where you come to have options. If you don't want to be where, I don't know what place I can say that wouldn't get me in trouble. So just imagine you're somewhere where you're locked down. Your choices are not all yours. There you go. You have to do what they want you to do. That's what we're talking about here, guys. All right. This is bigger than just video games. This is cultural. No, I'm just joking. But it gives you an idea, right? Where over here, you're free. Freedom of choice, right? Games are available to you wherever you want to play them. You don't have to own an Xbox to play an Xbox game anymore. And that has not stopped Microsoft from going ahead and investing literally the most compared to any other platform holder. No one is investing more in gaming than Microsoft.
But they're dead.
Xbox.
They're dead.
Supposedly dead. But they're the only ones. They're the only ones investing in the
seriously, though,
like literally the most possible.
Mm-hmm.
And
if that doesn't tell you that they're all in, I don't know what will.
Well, that's what it is, right? They are all in. Obviously, we said it here first, right? We said it here as soon as it happened. Once Xbox overcame Windows for the profit, right? Once it surpassed Windows, that's it. That was the end of the day. Xbox saw the light. They saw that Xbox is a major pillar, and it became too big to fail. They were never going to let it fail. They're not going to let it fail. They want to make sure that this is a whole new stream for them of being super profitable, yet still very consumer focused, and something that they can have people rally around, right? And they realize they've been doing it for what, 25 years, and or 20, how long is it? 25?
Next year will be 25 years, right?
Next year is 25 years. God damn, man, time is crazy. They've been doing it for 25 years, and yes, they have a huge amount of people who rally around the Xbox brand, right? Let's forget about whose number is higher. It doesn't matter how high the numbers go. There's, no matter how you cut it, having a definitive 30 to 35 million people who are showing up for your box no matter what is happening. That's a huge number, right? So that's a shit ton of people who are dedicated to buying Xbox hardware every time a new generation starts, right? Within that generation, that's how many people on average are going to get there. Obviously, 360 was higher, there have been fluctuation, but they're there, right? They've built a brand. But they realize that at the end of the day, those other people, those other gamers that are out there, no matter what they do, Xbox as an entity was not going to be the choice. It's not going to be the choice. They have the most games. They have the best games, but it's not going to be the choice. So they changed gears. Okay. They changed gears and they went into a new direction. Excuse me. That includes making beast fucking hardware. We're again poised to have the most powerful console yet again going into this next generation. And we are now going to be in the most open platform possible when it comes to choosing where we play the games we buy. That I'm going to take the words right from Els Ray X, who says it's a new era.
Yes.
And that's what this is. It's a new era. And this the problem is, and the reason why I want to talk about this, and we do have something I'm gonna pull up because Christopher Drain did write something on this. Not everything that he says is 100% what I'm going to be focused on here, but the idea is simple. Xbox saw where this thing is going and is actively moving towards where they believe the industry is going. And like they've done in the past, and like everyone has done after that, the others are following, right? The others are following, but following or not, doesn't matter. Farrell, how many times have we been on this show talking about the fact that it doesn't matter if PlayStation put their games day and date on their service, because they don't have enough games to make it matter, right? Yep. You're not going to subscribe for 12 months out of the year for one game at the end of the year, right? So Xbox is going ahead and creating a scenario that Nintendo and PlayStation, both of them, they are not prepared to take the war of consoles to the war of platforms, especially with both platforms being so tiny. As far as the overall reach, like you could say what you want about PlayStation has 80 million or 70 million. We know the sales numbers of their games. Obviously, that's just not that impressive. If you're talking about where Xbox is going, they're going into the actual biggest non-mobile market, right? And that's going to be the big thing. Farrell, what are you going to say, bud?
I was going to say, I was going to agree with you. We see it kind of in the mentality of the fan bases. If you're a fan of PlayStation, you don't see the value in the subscription service because they're not giving you enough content to where you see the value in it. Versus if you're an Xbox gamer and you're, quote unquote, a hardcore gamer, you're like, man, I'm not buying 75 games in 1 year, but they're going to give me 75 games to play in 1 year. I see the value in that. That means pretty much every month I'm guaranteed to get, X amount of day one games in my service. They might not all be AAA, but I'm getting a lot of games in my service, and some games that I forgot about are going to jump in that I wanted to buy. And that value is there for me. Like a Hogwarts Legacy. How many people didn't buy that game? No matter how well it did sell, there's a lot of people who didn't buy it. And now that it's in Game Pass, they're like, oh crap, I can check that out now. I can play that.
Stunning game.
It is a game.
It definitely changed. Like you definitely see it in the perspective of the customers based on the products and services that are provided to them.
100%. Baby, before we go in and read the article and kind of take it further, what do you think about this overall idea of Microsoft going this way when the other ones are still like trying to cling for dear life in their old ways?
It's crazy because I feel and I hope that they already understand and know the answer, because a lot of pony bots were out there questioning and wondering, why are they buying these studios for, right? Nothing's happening. I hope you got your answer. I hope you see what they've built, what they've created. I mean, it doesn't get more transparent than this. If you're still trying to figure it out, then, don't say that word. But you guys know what I'm saying. I think when they pull back and they said, okay, is this about the games? So let's go ahead and let's, get our studios right. Let's go ahead and feed them what they want. And that is still not moving the needle to this is where, everybody's going to go ahead and stop buying other consoles. And we're just going to buy an Xbox, right? Because obviously that's where the high quality, the lineup, that's where everything is at the moment, right? So when they see that that's not what people are looking for, when people are, looking at Game Pass and you're like, okay, how do I make this available? Not just in the box. You go ahead, you put it on a Fire Stick, you put it as an app on a TV, and you're expanding broader than what your competition can do. I feel like when Xbox stepped outside the box and stopped looking at Nintendo and stopped looking at PlayStation as their competition, that's where they reach new heights, right? It's kind of like separating themselves. They want people's time. How do we get that time? By making things available wherever they want to find it. And that's just the reality. PlayStation cannot have a Game Pass. Nintendo can't have a freaking Game Pass where they go ahead and put their new games in there. They need people to show up and buy these games. So when you don't have people engaged in that way, right? PlayStation has all these boxes out there, but what for? They're not buying the software, right?
Yeah,
so
facts.
what's the point? And I think that's something that they understood. What's the point of having freaking 80 million freaking X's out there if no one's going to go ahead and use them, if they're not buying the software? So I think when their mentality shifted as to what they're competing and who they're competing with and what they need from the players, I think that was something they understood. They knew how to get it. And the competition kind of stayed boxed in, where they were just looking at each other like, this is how we're fighting. And we said it a lot of times. I don't know if you remember, C. We said I don't think Xbox is looking at PlayStation and Nintendo and saying, okay, lead the way and tell us how we're going to move forward and how we're going to keep competing. Satya came out here and said, if it's competition you want, let us compete. I don't think PlayStation and Nintendo understood what that meant.
They don't. And that's
No.
why they talk about it in the way that they talk about it now, because they think that he's not competing. He thinks that people think that Xbox, excuse me, is not competing because they're taking everybody's bitches instead of just their own.
I think
it's a crazy
they understood
idea.
that the competition with PlayStation and Nintendo, that was over. We need new fighters in the ring, right? So if you're looking at a way to get people's attention, it's not from the players that they keep circulating, right? People on TikTok, that's a rabbit hole. People watching movies, right? Instead of doing that, come over here and play our games and use our subscription.
And do it wherever you want, right?
Exactly.
That's the way. So that's, and again, obviously, we talked about this in different ways and different times, but I think, I don't know if it was I think it was the last show we were talking about a little bit, because that's when Satya said that stuff and we covered it. But it's about meeting the people where they are. They said it multiple times, right? So the best thing that Xbox can do is put you in a dilemma, like put you in a little bit of a scenario where you're like, I have X amount of time. Do I grab my phone and go on TikTok, or do I grab my phone and jump on xCloud and play with the touch screen? Or do I grab my phone grab my phone, do TikTok or whatever, YouTube or whatever? Or do I go on and grab my Xbox Ally X and play a game for a few minutes? This is the dilemma that Microsoft is trying to put customers in.
And that's the thing, right? By the way, because you said something very important. The thing is that people say, I'm going to do this for a few minutes, and then they kind of get lost and wrapped up, right? You know that that's pretty much what ends up happening, unless you're on a tight schedule that you're like, okay, hold on. I only have a few minutes, or I only have half an hour. I only have an hour, right? It tends to be a rabbit hole. You want them to hop into your hole and get lost in there. No.
Wild show tonight.
Hold up.
Wild show tonight.
I know that. Wait. Wait, I didn't.
Oh man.
I mean, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I'm just saying right now in this conversation.
I know that. Look at Razor Older. I know how that sounded. But you guys know what I'm saying.
I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Okay, I'm just gonna say that I'm not quite sure of what you speak on, but
Go ahead, take it away.
listen, I know this scenario. I know a lot of people are out there and they're mad because they wish for Xbox to show up and flex their dollars and said, yo, you guys have all this money and you can't do shit with it. And then they went ahead and did shit with it. And they're like, God damn, why did this happen to us? This is not fair. And that's definitely what is out there in these streets. But at the end of the day, what Xbox was doing, like you said, they bought all this shit. They grew their army to the point where their output is like no other. No one has output in gaming like Xbox does. Not one company, bro. Not one. Which is crazy because they were the ones that people think are dead. Yet they're the ones who are literally publishing more games than anyone else in any given year right now, which is insane.
What they've essentially done is they keep dragging Sony into deeper and deeper waters that they can't swim in with these riptides, and they're just getting pulled underwater slowly but surely. Because you buy all these studios, and what does PlayStation do? They try to respond. They think they can catch up. Like, okay, they bought Bethesda. We'll buy these studios. We'll catch up to them on studios. You do that, boom. Next thing you know, they purchase ABK. Then it's like, oh crap, what are we gonna do? We purchased Bungie. Ended up being the worst purchase that maybe Sony has ever made in the history of the entire company.
Facts.
Like, I don't know for sure because I don't know all the acquisitions, but it's up there.
Farrell, the crazy shit is you got these motherfuckers who are sitting at their kitchen table still thinking their dad is coming home with the milk. All these ponies have been abandoned by PlayStation. Literally abandoned.
They've been for so long, though, and these motherfuckers are staying there just waiting for them to show the fuck up.
Babe, these motherfuckers like, oh, WB's for sale? Maybe. PlayStation or Sony, are you gonna buy a gaming company for us? Tweet it out. We ain't buying shit, ho. We about to go invest in more anime. So unless you take anime as gaming,
yes,
you ain't getting shit, ho.
And that's the thing, though. And I was gonna bring up, like, have you seen those numbers for Demon Slayer? Have you seen the numbers for Chainsaw Man? Like, they're doing great with those movies. They've spent, I think, $4 million on Chainsaw Man, and they are at like over $108 million already. And Demon Slayer, they are killing it. I think it's what, 400 million already on that movie. And it is crazy the momentum that they've got going on. In the lineup, they have an actual lineup for movies that are coming out that they are going to make crazy.
They have a bigger lineup for movies than they do for games.
Absolutely.
Well, from an investment perspective, it takes a year to 2 years to make a season or a movie. So versus 6 years to make a AAA video game. So it's a faster return on investment at a lot less you're investing. So, I mean, it just makes sense to invest more in anime, especially, like I said, Bungie killed them. Like, Bungie literally sent them spiraling. It put them in a position to where they've canceled 10 live service games now, 12 live service games now. So, and a lot of that's because they trusted Bungie to help, get their live service over the hump, and Bungie gave them advice, and the advice sucked. So, I mean,
they literally are showing ponies. They're like, this is the most factual shit that has ever happened. They are showing ponies that they are pulling away from any major investment. Okay, understand this. What did they do for the PlayStation 5 Pro? They invested heavily, right? right out of that generation, they were like, oh man, we're in this. This generation is going to be killer. We're going to make so much bank. They invested in the PlayStation 5 Pro, the pisser tech. And then immediately upon release, they came out and said, hey, that was a good try. It was the worst time of my life. I never, ever want to do that again. The next console, we're working with AMD, and whatever they get, that's what we got.
Pretty much.
I mean,
they
it's
immediately bowed out. They were like, you know what? We're not spending anything on this shit no more. Yo, we're going to throw some concerts. Let's celebrate PlayStation. Cancel. Gone.
they also got rid of the tournaments. Remember
Gone.
they got rid of the tournaments.
That's
Remember they had
actually-
the what was the fighting tournaments thing that they did? Can't think of the name of it. Yeah, but they shut
Evo?
that down. Yeah, Evo. They shut down Evo, or they sold it off.
They did already?
Yeah,
Jesus.
they got rid of Evo because they
That's
owned it
crazy.
for a little bit.
That's crazy.
So,
Bro, they are being shown literally. I know it was funny, but it's the truth. They literally are sitting at that kitchen table thinking daddy's coming back. Daddy's gone. Daddy's gone. Daddy got a new family. Better kids who actually fucking buy tickets to these fucking movies. They have a better family.
Daddy don't
It's
watch it no
called
more.
anime. I'm sorry, y'all some dadless fucking kids. The milk, you they thirsty. Motherfuckers gonna be lactose intolerant after this shit.
think about
They
it though.
got no milk coming. No milk, just the leftover milk that's stale in the fridge. That's why everything they got is from remade shit. Goes to Hote. What you got? Fucking what's the name of that fucking stupid ass Soros?
What?
Soros,
Soros.
Yeah.
Soros.
All right.
psoriasis.
You got Soros. You got Soros
I mean,
coming.
psoriasis might be.
It's just more
through
pain.
the floor. You know what I'm saying? The hype meter is through the floor for Soros. Sorrow is better name. Like just sadness. Just fucking put a picture of sadness from what's that
Inside
Pixar
Out.
movie? Inside Out. There you go.
Yep.
Just put that bitch on the box. It's gonna sell the same. It's gonna sell the same.
It may sell more.
Yeah, yo, true.
I mean,
And then what's the other one? Wolverine. That's the only one they got. And it's an IP that they don't own. They don't own it. This is Disney IP. That's the only thing people are excited about. Is an IP that they don't own at all.
I was,
Michelle Alexandra said,
That's real wild.
breast milk is free.
Sometimes.
I was going to tell you, psoriasis might actually be a good name because that game might actually be dry as shit.
Oh,
Might be.
oh.
Wow. That's real wild.
Oh my
Might be a good name. We don't know yet.
That's real wild. Wow.
Oh my God.
But yeah, so it still gives me imagine knowing all that to be factually true. All that being factually true. They got 2 games coming next year. One, a game that nobody asked for, nobody wants. And it doesn't even look interesting or cool. Like that's the problem, right? Again, I have a PlayStation 5. If it looked dope, I'll be pumped for it. I'm not. Wolverine, yes, I am interested in Wolverine, but again, that's an IP that's owned by fucking Disney, right? So that don't mean shit. Just like Spider-Man don't mean shit to them. There's all Disney shit. So the point is that imagine being a person, being a pony who sits there and goes into an Xbox podcast, letting everybody know that you ain't got shit going on tonight. You ain't got no bitch to hold her hand.
Oh,
Ain't nobody feeding you no milk. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got nothing. Your milk is staying inside you tonight unless you're the one who's pouring it. You know what I'm saying? So imagine being that dude who thinks he comes into a podcast to
Stop pouring your own milk.
and letting everybody know he ain't got shit to do. Because there's a difference where you're like, oh, I fuck with this podcast. I want to hear. I want to hang with my homies. I'm doing this versus some losers like, I hate this so much. I must go in and knock knocked on the door. Like, you fucking wrong with
Dumb bitch.
you fucking
These
loser.
are the same dumbasses that think that if they say something with all their heart, it'll be true. It'll come
Facts.
true. That's why they keep saying Xbox is dead and that we have no games.
Like,
and
these motherfuckers are at their they're at their fucking parents' funeral saying, "Your daddy's dead." Not mine, as they're standing on the grave and shit. PlayStation literally dropped these bitches off on the side of the street like it was Jesse from Toy Story. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yo,
oh shit.
We don't need you no more. Okay? Unless you like to fucking talk Japanese and swing a fucking sword, we ain't got nothing to talk to you about.
Oh, you like those cinematics, huh? Come to the theater.
It's the only place we respect you now. Okay? Fucking homeless ass
my
ponies.
gosh.
But they still fighting for them. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk about my daddy. Like, bitch, he left you years ago. He's coming back, I swear. My daddy's coming back. Oh, God damn.
Oh, man. That's the reality.
It's just funny. Imagine being one of those people, though, on Twitter who comes out here and they go into your replies and say, X my dad. X my dad. X my dad. X my dad. Your daddy doesn't love you, bitch. He's like, Xbox dead when they see our daddy come home. Like, here, kids, what do you want? Pick. I brought you everything.
Christmas Earth Day for you. They looking through the window like,
oh, that's why these motherfuckers like Halloween so much. They stay in that darkness. You know what I'm saying? They say, put on a goddamn mask.
hello, darkness,
Nobody want to see you. Ain't nobody cheering for you. Fuck is wrong with you?
Nobody gives a fuck. They know that they don't give a fuck about PlayStation games, and they're still out here talking lip about it. That's what's crazy.
It really is.
Yeah, because the same people that won't buy a PlayStation first party game went and saw Demon Slayer 3 times. Same price as a PlayStation first party game.
$20 a pop.
Yep.
And they ate over there. You know these motherfuckers ate. they ate like 3 games worth of food. And they, God forbid, they fucking spend it on the first party PlayStation game. They'll spend it on the first party Xbox game, though. That's for goddamn sure. That's for you saw how wet they got when Halo got announced?
Man.
Woo!
Good thing they hate Xbox. Can you imagine if they didn't?
Oh my God. It's crazy.
Damn.
All right. Well, either way, clearly they're not prepared for the platform.
The pony, PlayStation, Hiroki. He said, I don't want to do this no more.
No, they don't. They don't. But let's get Christopher Dring, the head pony.
Bring him
in here. He did write something. So we'll go over it a little bit and kind of take it from there. He says the console war is irrelevant to Xbox. Xbox remains a major competitor in where people will play, pay for, and engage with their games. Christopher Dring wrote that. Interesting. All right. So he's gonna have some other shit in here, but I really don't want to go through it. So I'm just gonna read it and then we'll take what we want. It says the news that Halo is coming to PlayStation last week felt momentous, at least to people of a certain age. On paper, Halo isn't what it once was, and Microsoft now owns and operates much bigger brands, including Minecraft, Call of Duty, Diablo, Forza Horizon, Fallout, Candy Crush, Elder Scrolls. Halo isn't even the company's top 5 anymore. As sad as it is true, right? That's the reality. It's just not as big of a brand. In our hearts is a big brand, is my favorite brand of all time. But business wise, of course, we know that's just the reality. That's why they're doing what they're doing.
He's also not pointing out that all the franchises that he mentioned are full multiplat. So by taking Halo full multiplat, they plan on getting Halo back into
their
top 5.
Exactly. It's free in Halo. Essentially, is what's taking place. I think to go ahead and look at Halo and say, listen, you belong with them. That's a huge deal. because it takes a very strong brand to recognize that and be willing to do that.
Yeah.
Because Nintendo would be terrified to put Mario out there because they're not confident in people showing up for their consoles if Mario is for the streets, right?
Well,
so I think that, recognizing that you have something special and the world needs to see it instead of putting a box around it, keeping it gated. That's back in the day stuff. You have to evolve. You got to move forward. And you got to understand from seeing it. It's easy to understand from seeing it. Why are we withholding Halo from becoming something bigger?
Yeah, because I mean, if you're being 100% honest, you can take PlayStation's top 5. You can take Nintendo's top 5. If Microsoft were to buy either one of those companies and have all of their IP wouldn't be in this current top 5 because these are games that sell every year, and they're on every platform. So it's just,
Honestly, except for Forza Horizon, it's
yeah,
now
except
on
for
every platform.
but you talking about Candy Crush, you talking about Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls hasn't even released via Xbox yet,
but it's huge on PC. It's ongoing community. Call of Duty releases every year. Diablo's live service, like the whole live service and all that. It's just like the way that we think about these static one-time purchase, you beat it and you're done with it games. They just wouldn't be in the top 5. Like all these games are live service, and they make money hand over fist year over year.
100%.
I think the only Smash Brothers might be the only one that would be like that could enter into Microsoft's top 5 because that's a big game.
It's a big game, but not you got to remember he's talking franchises.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Minecraft, Call of Duty, Diablo. These were huge. I think Smash Brothers recently became huge with the Wii. Was it the Wii was the biggest, or was it the?
Yeah, I think the Wii is when it started taking off, but it's big on the Switch too. But I mean, that's like the only one that might be able to cross into that top 5. But the static games like the Donkey Kongs, the God of Wars, the Horizons, it's just really tough to crack into what these games are to the whole gaming community.
Agreed. He continues, but Halo is the original Xbox system seller, and his lead protagonist, Master Chief, is the closest the company has to a gaming mascot. He's Xbox's Super Mario. It's like the day Sonic came to Nintendo GameCube. War is over. Except it isn't. Xbox has been defeated in the hardware space. Broadly speaking, it's still making machines, but there's a bigger, more complicated platform battle taking place. One that's far more significant, and one the company has spent considerable time and the GDP of a small country in fighting. When the Activision Blizzard acquisition attracted opposition from regulators, there were a lot of headlines around the harm it would do to PlayStation. They all forget it, right? They all forget that moment when they were shitting their pants for what was going to happen to PlayStation when Xbox acquired Activision Blizzard. And just like before when Matt Booty said, we want to spend them out of business. And everybody brushed that under the rug. They didn't realize that that's exactly what is happening.
That's exactly what's going on. I think PlayStation is still trying to recoup from the ABK deal. They're still trying to find their footings. There were a lot of decisions that were made because of that ABK deal, because of the consequences that they thought were coming from it, right? Or they assume will come from it. So I remember Jim Ryan out there looking crazy, losing his shit, saying things and kind of out of his regular. I said a couple times, it's like he's off his meds, right? That's how crazy he was out there. That's how crazy he was talking. That's how reckless he was acting, because it was that important to stop that from happening. And so a lot of decisions were made with that in mind. That PlayStation has not recoup from. And we're still seeing the consequences of that. So not even the effects themselves, just the idea of what was coming messed them up completely. And again, I think it's fair to say that they're still dealing with it.
I mean, it was so damaging that not only did Jim Ryan leave the company, he sold all his stock and disappeared to never be seen or heard from again. No interviews, no nothing. Like not even like a print interview, like where, you know, like a Christopher Dring interviews him and gets, you know, a sound bite or something. Like he's just.
I don't think that dude has any social media.
Yeah, he just completely disappeared off the face of the earth.
He's just gone.
I
hate this industry. Fucking bounce, bro.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I feel like that was just his job. And then he was done with it. And the moment he cashed out, it was at the exact moment. It was at the right time. I was wondering if anybody saw that take place and the cops are going to come knocking, right? It was that skeptical, that fishy, that illegal, some may say, that he went ahead and knew exactly when to take out all of his stocks. It seemed almost planned. So
100%,
yeah,
100%. Let me get this real quick before we get too far away and I forget. Razor Ultron in the building. Thank
Razor
you, my brother,
Ultron
for being
was
here.
good.
Thank you for gifting one on point for gamer membership, man. Shout out to you, man. You know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much for rocking out with us. And of course,
thank you,
our boy Razor. Thank you so much, brother. We appreciate you.
Ultron.
Go ahead and put the FB in that chat.
Fight it through.
All right, put the FB in that chat.
Yes.
Shout out to our boy Razor. Appreciate him. Appreciate you. Show him what you feel about him. Okay, show him the love. Then we got the homie Mac 22th
Mac,
in the building.
let's go.
$10 super chat, biggest super chat tonight. Appreciate
Thank you
brother.
so much,
Says,
Mac.
okay, people, when Dark Angelic snakes my biggest super chat, we should all spam hashtag boo that man in the chat. That's funny. Hashtag Microsoft Xbox 2 steps ahead of the game.
Let's go.
Facts.
You
Thank
already
Mac.
know.
Appreciate
Shout out
you,
to
brother.
Mac. Thank you so much, man.
That is the truth.
Thank you.
That is the real truth. All right, so let's continue. Wait. Okay, so I'm going to say it again. When the Activision Blizzard acquisition attracted opposition from regulators, there were a lot of headlines around the harm it would do to PlayStation. But by the end, that wasn't what the regulators were most concerned about. For them, it was about the unknowable future. It was about how games would be bought and distributed in 10 years. What will the next generation platform wars look like? Will we all be streaming games? Will we be subscribing to them? Will it all be free to play? Or will it be $80 games downloaded onto $600 game machines or something else entirely? It'll inevitably be more nuanced than that. But regardless, if one or all of those futures come to pass, then Microsoft will find itself in a potentially powerful position. It has the services, it has the technology, and it has the games.
Most importantly, the games.
And I think that's the biggest thing that I think that's the thing that keeps them up at night. Like why what do they call it in that movie we saw? Night terrors?
Yes.
That's why the ponies have night terrors. Okay, that's what it happened.
Not
That's why
the night terrors.
Yeah, because they know that not only does Microsoft have the money to decide where the industry is going to shift, because remember, as much as you don't want it to be the case, if Microsoft stops worrying about how to get a customer to buy its console, and instead it's only worried about how to get any customer and every customer to buy its games, it's not handcuffed like it used to be, right? Because we know in other countries, Microsoft is almost a nothing burger.
Exactly.
Right.
This is why this is so genius what they're doing. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. The fact that they said there are PlayStations out there. Let's make those bitches an Xbox where they're going to be selling our games. And what a perfect freaking time. when they pretty much, and that's just the reality, they pretty much came out here and said, we're done with the software. The idea
with
that
the hardware,
with the software, because for PlayStation to come out here and say, we're going to go ahead and make you one game a year.
Oh, PlayStation was done with the software. Yes.
For them to go ahead. Listen, I don't care how they want it frame it. I don't care how they want to frame it. Xbox is still making consoles. They just dropped a freaking handheld.
Yes.
They're working on a console that PlayStation doesn't even know where they're standing right now when it comes to the next console.
Facts.
So let's not act stupid. The fact that they want to make sure that their games are being sold on every single bitch out there, that's a whole different fucking story. So don't come over here when you're out here trying to save your pocket change, or maybe you're not going to be able to afford their next console and you're going to go ahead and get a fucking Fire Stick to play those Xbox games. That's right. I said it. You're a fucking Xbox fan. You have a PlayStation, you're buying Xbox games, you're a fucking Xbox fan. Stop the fake bullshit. You fucking ponies that come out here talking shit about Xbox, talking shit about Game Pass, loving on your fucking pussy ass box, out here kissing it like a bitch ass, all right? But you're out here with Game Pass on the side. You're a bitch ass. Come and tell your fucking truth. Where are you playing your fucking games? You're playing in Game Pass. Game Pass belongs to us, right? That's Xbox. You love Xbox. Cut the shit. Again, they just dropped the handheld. They're making the next console. PlayStation doesn't even know what the fuck they're going to do next. They don't know with games, and now they don't know when it comes to their consoles. They're lost out in the streets. Just as lost as you are, you fucking pony.
Oh, shit.
You all lost. You don't know what to do. Your leader doesn't know what to do. So cut the shit. I'm sick of this talk about Xbox. It's dead. Xbox is not making consoles. They're just a third fucking party. Yeah, bitch, they're feeding you games because they want your money. And your money's good for us because then they come and make more games that go into our Game Pass. So you either get on Game Pass, bitch, and you pay them every fucking month, or you go and buy those games full price. Go grab your PlayStation controller, shove it up your ass. As long as you're playing Xbox games, we're getting what we want from you. Other than that, you're a waste. Your words are fucking waste. Nobody cares what you say. Nobody cares what you stand for because you were dumb enough to invest on one single box. And that box was a PlayStation. And that box is shit. So your decision making, your opinions, they don't mean shit. So when you come out here and you say we stupid for signing up for Game Pass, that we're stupid for having an Xbox, no, bitch, you are. Because we're winning. We stay winning. Guess what a fucking gaming box is about? It's about playing fucking games. And we're getting games, right? We're getting games for cheap. Right now, shit is expensive and we're getting games for cheap. Your bitch ass has to pay full price because Hiroki is not going to put shit on your bitch ass subscription. He's not putting shit in there. So your ass is dry. Not just from getting fucked by them. Dry as fuck.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Suck on that, bitch.
Okay. That is the massacre that I think that the ponies were waiting to hear that. I think they needed to hear that.
You're a bunch of dry ass pussies. Go out there talking shit from I don't even know on what grounds. Yeah, bitches should be hiding.
Listen.
Hiding. There's no place for you anymore. Your console was tore up by Phil and Sarah and Mad Booty. Yeah, motherfuckers don't have games. I don't even know where you get the right to come out on Twitter and talk shit. Your podcast lights should be turned the fuck off, bitch.
Oh, shit. And that is how the lady does it. All right. So, if you didn't know, now you know. All right. If you didn't know, now you know. If you don't,
Female Ice Cube, no Vaseline. Ice Cube, she talking about no Vaseline over there, just
oh my god,
dry. You know what she
Straight
said.
through this ultra combo. Oh my god. Oh shit. If that doesn't make you want to be a part of this channel, I don't know what else will. That's it's like a promo we could put up. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way.
A message to the ponies.
A message to the ponies.
You can like
and these
you
fucking
can
pony bots. Don't even get me started on those bitches.
that new Xbox commercial with the boxer. You can like replace their audio and like layer Doodle over it.
Oh my god. That was wonderful. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that yes, 100%. We're gonna have to reread where we were because that was like, you know what I'm saying, like a beat down from the seat down. I feel like it. I feel like that's what happened. Let's go ahead and get Pragmatic Ego in the building.
Yo,
Remember, for 9 months, my brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for the support, man.
thank you so much.
Says, I learned watching another pod the other day that y'all can give 10 memberships a month. Did y'all know that? Thought I should share that just in case. I did not know that.
That's wild. Really? That's pretty dope.
I mean, right this very moment and second, my official YouTube chat doesn't even work over here, so I can't see it. But that is interesting. I will look into that because I did not know that that's a possibility. So thank you, brother. Appreciate that. And you got the homie Razor Ultron with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Says ponies. Doodle said your life choices were wrong. Yo, I mean, facts are facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts are facts. You can't really describe it any other way. What? Oh shit! What I can describe is how fucking dope it is that our boy Lord Star Killer XSX in the building. My dude went ahead and gifted 20.
Thank you so much.
Point for gamer memberships. I'm gonna take that as a direct response to Doodle's. I don't know the proper way to call it. Beatdown? Pony slap up. I'm gonna say it's a pony slap up. Shout out to the homie Lord Star Killer. Appreciate the support, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. And of course, our boy, Lord Star Killer SX. God damn it, XSX. Appreciate you, my dude.
Thank you so much.
Brother. Thank you for the support. It does mean a lot to us. Go ahead in the chat. I need y'all to put those FBs in the chat. Go ahead and let our boy Lord Star Killer know how you feel about him. Show him the love. FB's in the chat for sure. All right. So what the okay. Yes, that was a beautiful moment. Lord Star Killer, appreciate you, man. Thank you so very much. It does mean a lot to us. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's try to regroup from you know that thing where it says like stop, he's already dead.
Yes.
There's so many moments where I was like, how much further can an ass get beaten?
Oh,
but then
you
showed me more. You know what I'm saying? Then I was like, yep, that is, yeah, facts. Okay. I see it. I see it. All right. So okay, I remember where I was going with it. So it has the services, it has the technology, and it has the games, right? So it has all the money to make the moves that it wants. But again, remember, if it's not focused on selling consoles, it focused on selling games. It has all the games that matter to anybody. It has, plus so many more. It is just putting them in front of everyone to be able to buy. And you know what? I know it's a little difficult to understand, but the beauty of having so many games is that they cast a wide net, right? And they have a lot of games out there. So all those games, whether some of them sell a lot, some of them sell less, it doesn't matter. They all add up. right? It all goes together, and that ultimately feeds the beast in a major way. Whereas Sony, on the other hand, they release one game and they have their developers coming out here saying, I have to choose between making a follow-up to the game that I made, or I got to go and make a cartoon game. Those are my two options. Daddy Sony will let me know once the numbers are in. Now, I will say, I don't know if I missed it, but it's been a significant amount of time that Ghost of Yote has been out.
Yep.
Have we had official numbers from PlayStation, from Sucker Punch, from Sony?
Nope.
I haven't seen it.
Has there been any?
I haven't seen any numbers. I haven't seen the number.
You haven't seen the number?
Just little thing that Matt put out, but it wasn't like just where it charted.
Yeah, that's not a number. It's just okay. So we have no official number on that. So just to put that in perspective, okay. Okay. So he continues. What even is a game platform anyway? There has been some derision of the much talked about "this is an Xbox campaign." Even I quipped once that it was a bit like Sega calling the Nintendo GameCube a Dreamcast because it played Sonic the Hedgehog. But that isn't fair. The platform war of 2000 is vastly different to the one of today. If you're playing an Xbox game with the Xbox UI via an Xbox service with an Xbox controller, does it matter who manufactured the machine you're playing it on? I'm going to ask that again. If you're playing an Xbox game with the Xbox UI via an Xbox service with an Xbox controller, does it matter who manufactured the machine you're playing it on?
Say it all the time. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter what phone you have. If it's an Android, don't you still have an Android? You're still using Play Store, right? Like you're locked in. It doesn't matter what device you purchase. And that's what Xbox is doing. They're turning Xbox into the Android of gaming, where the device doesn't matter anymore.
Damn. That's actually the first time I've heard that.
I've been saying it for years.
Well, this is the first time you said it here, Farrell. I haven't heard it one motherfucking time. So this whole time you've been saying this shit elsewhere.
Everywhere
but you
else.
Didn't think to say it here. God damn it. Yes, that is such a perfect way of describing it. That's exactly what they're doing. And guess what? Let me ask you a question. Google. They make Android, right?
Yep.
Do they make a Google phone?
Yes.
Oh.
But when they first started out, they did the Nexus series, which was like their OEM series. And then they transferred into doing the Google Pixel, which is like a no-bloat Android phone.
So you're saying that they can own the platform and still make a device?
Yes.
Interesting. It's almost as if that's exactly what Xbox is doing. Funny. But if you put it in that term, I mean, there's no way even a stupid ass pony has to be able to get that one, right?
You would think.
Yeah.
That would have to be.
Don't get carried away with that theory.
No, but nobody asks, how is Google going to make their money?
Exactly. But it's crazy because, this is the thing. The one that I used here, which is directly related to Microsoft, is the fact that they make the Surface,
Yeah.
Right. They make the Surface laptops. They own Windows. They make the Surface laptops. They also have obviously every other laptop in the world that uses Windows.
Mhm.
And that didn't stop them from making Surface. That doesn't stop them from continuing to make Surface. And they are just rocking away. And this concept is very simple to understand, but it's like you question the ability for these people to like have rational thoughts.
Well,
Like, is being a pony, does that mean you have to like get rid of that part of your brain where rational thoughts exist and you just have all the leftover like dumb bitch thoughts nonstop? Like you're just dumb bitch on repeat?
I'm gonna give the ponies the benefit of the doubt because no other company in gaming history has been able to do this as of yet. You know, the closest that anyone has tried is Steam has tried to do it with Steam machines and the things that they've done. PlayStation tried it when they came out with a PSP phone. So there's been like some small attempts to do it, but there's no one that's been able to. And Xbox is the first company to have a parent company behind them that could allow them to do such a thing. And I just think people don't have the vision for it because they haven't seen it done yet on the gaming side. We've seen it done with computers, we've seen it done with phones, but people just have a hard time believing it can be done in the gaming space.
The crazy shit is though is that they can't believe it, but it's literally already happening.
Yes,
Like
happening.
it's officially happened 100%. The handheld exists. The handheld is glorious. I love it. I'm actually annoyed of the review score I gave it from our review of it because I did go ahead and find out that the it was my two of the boxes, the docks.
Yeah.
That weren't working. So the $40 Asus docks that I bought, each one $140. They were not transferring the signal because then I took where I have my Steam Deck set up.
Yep.
I took out the Steam Deck and I plugged in the Xbox Ally X there, and it worked immediately.
Okay.
And then I went on Amazon and bought like this highly rated but cheap one. It's like by Just Socks or something, JSAUX, I think. But I got one of those and put it on there, plugged it in immediately, no hesitation, no problem. So there's something with the Asus ones, that are.
My Asus one works perfect. You might have just got two duds.
I think I got a bad batch.
Yeah, you might have got two duds because this one, it happens.
Yeah, but now it's perfect. So I feel bad that I kind of put that against the box a little bit. So, but other than that, man, goddamn, is it amazing? I love it. Still use it every day. It's the greatest thing, and it's a Xbox. There's nothing about it that makes me feel like this is not an Xbox product.
Yeah,
it feels like an Xbox. It plays like an Xbox as far as getting into the games. I just put it on and fucking perfect. It's wonderful.
It's gonna be hilarious once the full screen experience starts rolling out to these other devices and people start using that as an argument for why things aren't an Xbox, but it makes those things even more of an Xbox than they were before. Because like people are gonna buy these devices and if it's their first handheld, their default experience when they jump into it is gonna be the Xbox experience. And if it's a good experience, like right now we're kind of the beta boys of this experience.
Oh my god,
it's gonna get better over time. But as new people jump in, and if that experience is clean and perfect and just doesn't give them any issues, they're not gonna go anywhere else. They have the option to download those extra stores. They might download them, but to actually go and shop on there, a lot of people aren't going to do that because if the first experience is good enough, a lot of people aren't going to look around. So their default experience that they're going to come to know and love is going to be the Xbox experience.
True.
That's wild. That's wild. It's true though. It's true. And it's crazy because it is happening now. And these dudes are they're gonna have a lot to deal with going forward when it comes to their emotions on this. They're gonna have to really soul search and see what's actually bothering them. Like I put a post up on Twitter, I forgot what it was, but I said something about my handheld or whatever, and how happy I am with it. And then, you know, one of the dudes who comes into this chat like was questioning why didn't I just go buy the original ROG Ally or the Steam Deck and just play the games there. And it's like, first of all, I already own those things, and number one, they're old hardware. They don't play they don't have the power that this box does. This is like motherfuckers trying to act like this is not the most powerful handheld that is out right now. Yes, the Legion Go 2 or whatever, same power, just has more memory, right?
Motherfuckers love to assume. Like, what makes you think that I didn't buy the other one just because I'm buying this one? That's the first thing to address. Second, if you're enjoying it and you freaking that's your prerogative. Like, I don't understand the questioning behind it. Babe, look right here. I can use this. This is dying.
I think you should be.
Okay.
Should be.
And there's a lot of people who are, you know, Steam Deck owners, in particular Steam Deck owners, who are being very disingenuous about the Xbox Ally X and not letting people know that there is a disparity in the amount and the quality of games that you can play on this device versus a Steam Deck. There's just
100%.
There's a lot of games that the Steam Deck just doesn't support because Steam OS doesn't support it, or the device just doesn't have the power to play that device, to play the game on that specific device. So so a lot of people are just ignorant because they think a Steam Deck can play the same games that the Xbox Ally X can play when it can't. And you know, people think that the other Ally X's and the other Lenovo Legion Go is just a smooth experience, when it's not necessarily a smooth experience because it's just Windows and it's not catered to a handheld experience. So you kind of gotta work your way around it on those devices. Whereas this device Xbox has worked to make this more handheld friendly, so it feels a lot more natural than what it does on the original, you know, Lenovo Legion or that ROG Ally X or the ROG Ally. It's just not the same as it is currently on the Xbox version.
Agreed. Yeah, and that's my biggest thing, right? Is I wanted this UI, I wanted this experience, and I got it. They gave me exactly what I wanted. So like, I was not one of these people who were like, oh, it better play every Xbox game that I've ever owned in my life. No, fam, I have an Xbox. I have a PC. I could go do all that shit. I just want to play current games now. I want to be able to play my games where I want. The games I'm playing now. That's what I want, and that's what I got, and it's glorious.
And if you really wanted to, you could download the emulator and play all those games for free and not even have to repurchase them. If you were that serious about playing your whole Xbox original library, your whole 360 library, it's available to you. You just got to download the emulator.
Facts. So I think that question is going to be something that at the end of the day is the question that everybody has to kind of wrangle with, you know, the non-believers or the people who don't understand what's happening or the people who try to discredit everything. That question, if you're playing an Xbox game with an Xbox UI via an Xbox service with an Xbox controller, does it matter who manufactured the machine you're playing it on? No. Just like when you go on Windows, it doesn't matter which PC maker you're using it on, you're still using Windows. The same way where no matter what phone model you're using, if it's an Android, you're still using an Android. Xbox is going to become the de facto operating system.
Yeah.
They will be the gaming operating system. You will see PC lines, okay, outside of the just the whole idea of an OEM, right? There will be PCs that are sold that are going to have both installed, and it's just going to be the opposite. You know how you can go in your handheld and you go into that button and you click desktop and then it loads up pretty quickly, right?
Mhm.
It's going to be the opposite. You're going to have PCs that are business on the front end, party in the back. You're going to be in your desktop mode, and then it's going to say Xbox full screen experience. You're going to click that button, and all of a sudden your PC is going to turn into an Xbox in front of your eyes, and you're just going to be consumed in gaming. Xbox is going to do that. They are the only ones who are capable of doing such a thing. And it's what's going to happen. It's already starting. The idea is already starting. You're already seeing it. And let me read. Yeah, we can kind of get into some of this other talk too. But there's a thing that I've been seeing online a lot. And if you frequent Twitter and you follow like a lot of gaming things, you would have 100% seen the threads that come about, like these trends that you catch, that almost every indie developer hops onto.
Mm-hmm.
Like my game in 10 seconds, and then somebody will quote tweet that and then say my indie game in 10 seconds, and they'll show you like a clip in my indie game in 10 seconds. And the shit about them is these are, and you a lot of times you see shit, you're like, man, that shit looks dope, right?
Yep.
But these are games that typically get lost in the Steam, ether. You know what I'm saying? Games come out and they don't get seen and they don't get noticed, not because they're not good, but because they're small. They don't have marketing budgets. They don't have any of that. So they're making this game, they're working hard, they're putting it out on Steam, and it's nothing. It doesn't turn out to be much of anything, except for a few lucky ones, right? But as I'm going through it, I'm looking and I'm like, oh man, that looks pretty cool. I click into it, click the Twitter handle, which is typically the business name or the game name, and you go in there and it says wish list on Steam. There's no PlayStation version, there's no Nintendo version, there's no Xbox version.
Yeah,
it's just on Steam. And I realized pretty quickly that my handheld that is an Xbox is now capable of playing any of these games. So if I were to see one of these things about, oh, this looks dope, I can go and download that game on my Xbox handheld and play it. And in the future, when the next Xbox comes out, it will be able to do that. And I put that message out there because this is, I think, pretty significant. A lot of people
big deal.
Are trying to not count. They don't want to credit this and they don't want to think about this. But these developers, Doodle and I, we came back on this podcast. We've said it many times over the last couple years, because it was like 2 years ago or last year we went to E3. We didn't do PAX. We didn't do it this year because it fell on Mother's Day.
Mother's Day weekend, yeah.
But the year before that, we went to PAX and we talked to so many developers, indie devs, and all these dudes passionate. Everybody's making these dope games. And one of the games we really enjoyed, Crystalla, right?
Yes,
such an amazing game.
We streamed it quite a few times.
Yeah, we streamed it a few times on our channel. But like that game is dope, right? We streamed it. It's really cool. There's so many others, and we spoke some, and they all would love to put their game on Xbox, to put it on PlayStation, to put it on Nintendo, to put it everywhere, because unlike these people, these ponies who are so stuck with this idea of this console is the only way, these developers, they just want their games to be played, and they want to make as much money as they can so that they can make another one, right? Mm-hmm. Or develop this one more and do sequels or whatever they want. But they all want it, but they can't. So they all launch on Steam and then hope that they can get to a console, right? Now, all these people, if they're smart enough to market it in such a way, will be able to go ahead and be like, hey, wish list on Steam and pick it up for your Xbox Ally X.
Mm-hmm.
Pick it up on whatever the next Xbox is going to be called.
More than just one console.
Without having, they don't have to lift a finger.
Exactly.
They don't have to do anything.
And I love this conversation, right? Because we're talking about indie developers that want their games everywhere. And Xbox, they're able to do that. And why should they not? Why should they not do this for their developers? If you want your games out there, if you want to see what it can do, if you want to give it the best chance possible, why not go ahead and reach everyone and anyone who's available and have your game be seen and have a fair shot, right? And these are the people that have come out here and have asked, people to support games because it's all the developers. You got to think about the developers. And then it's like, shame on Xbox for doing this, right? Shame on Xbox for putting these games elsewhere because it doesn't suit our narrative. And it's like, wait, hold up. How about the developers that you guys are also passionate about when it suits your narrative? But it's such a big deal to go ahead and have these games available out there. It's a competitive space, and so many games are made. That's really cool that they come out here and say, my game in, what is it, a minute you said, or however long.
10 seconds. They do a bunch of different.
Yes,
they do a bunch of different trends to try to get traction.
Exactly.
I mean, what I do now is when I see them, I always I quote tweet it and say, hey, if you have an Xbox Ally X, come check out some indie games that you can go buy right now, right? Or some games that are coming out soon that you'll be able to buy. If you're looking to buy the next Xbox, keep an eye on these games because you'll be able to play these games. It's crazy, but it's the truth. Another game, it's funny because there was a game on the Game Awards, this cool fighting game, Act Blood or something like that. Acts of Blood or some shit is made by like one dude. And it looks so dope, right? It looks so cool. It's only coming to Steam. And the Xbox Ally X.
There you go.
And the next gen Xbox, right? That is something that is powerful because now, listen, the reality is a lot of the games that come out on the regular consoles are cool and shit, right? But it's like you have a lot of big games that you already are playing, and then it's like other shit is like, okay, whatever. But like some of these indies are really interesting, right? And they're not super expensive, right? So if you want to say, all right, I have my Game Pass games and shit like that, but let me go check out this game. I'm gonna go buy this game because number one, it looks interesting. And number two, it is going to support the dev, right? So if you like something that a small dev is doing, it actually is going to matter to them if you buy the game.
Absolutely. It helps elevate the situation, and just from you playing it, you may recommend it to someone else. And again, the space is not easy. So to go ahead and be able to put something that could be special, because that's the thing.
Real quick.
When they have, go ahead.
No. I don't want this to go away, but go ahead, continue. Sorry. I don't want, I'm keeping an eye on it. Go ahead.
No, it's just that there are so many, you talked about, all these games out there, and a lot of times the best ideas or the most unique games come from an indie developer that you feel like you've seen everything a lot of times, and then over and over again, and you're like, oh shoot, look at this is different, this is special.
Agreed, 100%, and that is something that's worth, putting out there. Worth kind of promoting and worth kind of getting behind. Let me get this, because this is the typical bullshit, right? And it's just so funny when these people talk. This dude Scoutfish 96. Okay, he says yes. The same execs that say exclusives are antiquated, while Mario Kart World sold 10 million copies, continue to be a bunch of morons. Cool. Okay, genius. That's great. You're excited for that one, right? Awesome. Let me ask you a question. When was the last time PlayStation announced one of his games did 10 million? Was Spider-Man 2? A year and change ago? 2 years ago? When did Spider-Man 2 come out?
Oh, that's a good question. Hold up.
Okay. I don't know. I think it was what 2 years ago, right? 23.
I think it's 23. I think. Hold on.
I think it was 23. 2 years. PlayStation hasn't sold shit that was over 10 million.
Nothing worth bringing up.
No. Xbox, I don't know if they've had anything that sold 2023. Xbox, I don't know if they had anything that sold over 10 million, and they've released a bunch of amazing games. So what's the point of that you're trying to make?
Oh,
All these games are better than Mario Kart. Mario Kart is it's a Switch racer. It's a fun game. I'm not denying it. We have it. Kids played it. But what does that mean? It means nothing. It means nothing. When every game is not doing that, it means nothing.
Yeah, and gaming is the only place where 1 million is an acceptable number or 10 million is an acceptable number anymore. Like if your song only gets 1 million streams, that's not really acceptable if you're, a premier artist. If you're putting out a premier product, 10 million streams is not enough for music. If you put out one of the movies of the year, 10 million people going to see your movie and that's it, that's not acceptable. Like,
no,
it's just like it's we're in a place now where that shouldn't be considered a good thing. Like more games should be as successful as Call of Duty and Minecraft. Like the industry needs to grow. We've been saying this for a long time. The industry needs to grow, and if we're still sitting on 10 million console game sales as being like pretty much the peak of success for most games, that's not really a good place for the health of the industry, because that means everything below that is not really doing as good as the industry would like their games to do. There's just not enough people buying the games.
Exactly. And what Blowfish or Clownfish, whatever the heck the name was, had brought up, this is exactly what Nintendo what they're afraid of. If they put Mario out there, right, the people that come in to buy their consoles, to buy their games on their platform, will they still show up if Mario is not kept to themselves, right? And that it's a legit fear for them to go ahead and have. Yes, maybe they will sell more elsewhere, but what will that mean to their console?
So I mean, the problem is that they're wrapped up in their console.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's like their lifeblood. They actually, like, them selling more consoles is huge for them.
Exactly.
Because people buy their games. But
and the profit that they make from their consoles, right? We already know what they're selling, and look at the prices that they're coming in with. And realistically, listen, our kids played it a lot for a short amount of time.
Which one? Mario Kart?
Yes.
Yes, it was intense,
but then it was
for a
just
short
done.
amount of time, and it was honestly, it was just to unlock.
Exactly.
It wasn't because it was fun. It was because they wanted to unlock.
Exactly. That is the little hook that's there. Yep. That you just want to see the way that they made it with the outfits. But then once you unlock everything, like getting that launch on the side,
nobody is playing that shit.
Done, is kind
Our
of
Switch
over,
2s are just sitting there looking stupid.
Where I would argue that, the other Mario Kart games are more replayable, at least in our household.
I mean, I'm a fan of Nintendo to a degree, but I mean, we have to be honest. They are playing a dangerous game business-wise because they're relying purely on nostalgia of their IP. There's not the moment that nostalgia is gone and there's, customers that are taking in products in different ways and experiencing their games in different ways, and then Nintendo just continues to release this underperforming hardware compared to what's out on the market. And then when it gets to the point that your Fire Stick is outdoing a Nintendo Switch, your tablet's outdoing a Nintendo Switch for most of the games you want to play because of the delivery methods that are available through GeForce Now and, xCloud and, how you're able to access these different games, it's going to put Nintendo in a compromised situation. Like they need to evolve just as much as we talk about PlayStation all the time, but Nintendo needs to evolve just as much because they're playing a dangerous game because nostalgia runs out eventually.
So the problem is this, Farrell. These Nintendo fanboys are literally the worst because they are just so completely brain dead that they think Mario is literally they really believe that he's that important now.
They think that Mario can do anything. And I have to say for that freaking Switch 2, the amount of freaking repeats, they are on the PlayStation path. And if y'all motherfuckers don't want to sniff that out, you are as delusional as these gallopers are. They are doing nothing but repeats. Do you really think that Animal Crossing is going to come out here if they made a new one and sell the way that Horizon sold? That was a situation.
Forza Horizon?
No, Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Oh, New Horizons.
You think that that's going to sell the next one that they make the way that one sold? That was the circumstance.
That was the COVID. That was the COVID boom. Time. But I think the bigger fear than all of that is what you and I see every day. See what these grown up dudes and dudettes who are so obsessed with Nintendo, yet they're still making baby games. Are not understanding that the youth of today doesn't give a fuck.
They do not.
They don't. Listen, I'm a hardcore Xbox fan. Doodle is. The kids, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't care. No matter how much I talk about Halo or anything, oh, look, they don't give a shit. It doesn't mean anything to them. You know what they care about? They care about Roblox. And they care about Fortnite.
Yep, Minecraft.
They care about Minecraft. They don't care about. We have the Switches. We're not hiding Nintendo. We're not hiding Mario.
We're not hiding PlayStation.
And they played the shit ton of those games, the Mario games, when they were younger. But they're 6 and 8. They're done. Done. They're done. There's no nostalgia for it. They don't care.
No,
I show one of our girls like, hey, look at this Mario game. There's like a tennis one coming. They don't care. They don't care. It means nothing to them. Like Doodle said, Mario Kart World is already dead in our house. It was intense for a short amount of time to unlock everything.
Yep.
Done. Now, you said that the other Marios lasted longer. Honestly, I think it's because they were younger.
Yeah.
And they were kind of less into Roblox and less into that other stuff.
It was a different time.
Yeah, and now they're done with it.
Time.
They're just done with it. We know because we see it. If our kids go to school with other kids and they all talk about the same thing. No one talks about Mario. No one talks about Nintendo anymore. It's so far gone from the youth of today. The only people buying this shit are these nostalgic grown-ass people.
But that's
what it is.
That's the fear. Understand that what happens next.
Yes.
That's the problem.
Their kids are not growing up nostalgic with it.
Next?
It's not happening.
The kids, exactly.
They go try to force it all they want.
Growing up the same way. They want tablets. They want phones. They are not growing up the same way. The attachment is not the same. There is so much out there that they can be entertained with. And so when you all bitches are done, then what's next for Nintendo? And that's a valid freaking question and a valid fear. Do you think that these amiibos should be out there at $50, $40 a pop? No. That screams desperation.
You know, the thing about Nintendo is that it's all repetitive shit, right? Like it's just all the same thing kind of regurgitated over and over again. These kids don't want to fucking do it, bro. They don't want to. They don't care. They don't care. They have too many options in their lives, bro. Roblox is always giving them something new to play. Always, 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 every single day. They log in and they play something else together. And they don't even play it the way it's meant to be played. They don't give a fuck. They play it their way. They all get online with each other and they just fucking play and have fun. They don't, nobody's thinking about this shit. And this is just the reality. And you're 100% right, Farrell. Yeah, everything, bro.
One of their most iconic IPs is getting its lunch eaten right now between two franchises. Pokemon. It's getting its lunch eaten by Digimon and it's getting its lunch eaten by Power World.
Absolutely.
And the Digimon game has done so well that it's made its way over to anime. People are like, oh, I want to watch these Digimon animes now, and like they're having the movie sales and things like that. So like this isn't just affecting them in the game side. It's affecting.
They're going to show up with the same fucking shitty looking game forever, and these dumb motherfuckers are going to come out here into our chat and try to tell me that I should give a fuck about some shitty looking old ass fucking game.
I mean,
wait till we get to the Nintendo section of tonight.
I mean, they did make Pokemon a lot better from what I've seen, but it's not on par with Digimon Time Stranger. It's just not.
Bro, it looks so fucking doo-doo
compared to Digimon. Yeah, like if you compare it to what else is out there on more powerful hardware, for sure.
Yeah, that's the point, right? We have options. We're not stuck in Nintendo land, right? Maybe these non enthusiasts live in the Nintendo land and like, oh, this is my getaway. I hop into Mario Kart and I drive in circles forever.
And that's literally, it's insanity. Honestly, it's just insanity.
Same shit over and over.
Break. And I mean, it's just not impressive looking. When you start destroying that world, it doesn't look right. But I do want, before we move on, to go to, and I can't click on it, Pragmatic Eagle, if you can find his comment, and then G Maybe right after that, because these Nintendo dudes love talking numbers just as much as these ponies do.
I don't see anything.
Hold on. Let me see. I can't click on them. Hold on. I can't
just read it because I can't see. I can't see it at all
because it kind of moved along. I thought you'll be able to.
Nah, I can't see it at all. I see nothing.
Right.
Let me get real quick before we go too much further from this Scoutfish dude. The homie Game Star, Twinkle Baby with that follow. So which I appreciate your brother says, Doofus. It didn't sell 10 million because it's exclusive. It would be more if it wasn't. That is the point of all this shit. It doesn't matter if it's exclusive. If the same motherfuckers who own the Switch bought the game and the people who didn't own the Switch bought the game, I think that would equal more sales. It's just ridiculous that these people don't fucking get it. Now, this is the part that PlayStation is also suffering from right now. The only thing that unfortunately nobody can tell us, because at the end of the day, it's never happened. So as much as you guys might think or feel or want to have a thought on, you don't know. And this is why the fear is. Nintendo fears that if they release Mario and any one of their other IPs onto a PlayStation, onto an Xbox, that no one would fucking care. Because this is the reality of it. And this is just the reality. If they know where to find Mario.
Mm-hmm.
No one's confused.
Nope.
There's cheap ass ways to have owned the original Switch. Okay, now to be clear, it sold a shit ton, right? It did.
How's that Switch 2 doing in comparison?
That was also in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Right, we're in 2025 now. That Switch 2, we have some sales numbers for it. It sold pretty good. Not as good as I think
they were expecting.
I think it's very easy to make it sound better than it should be.
Absolutely.
Because the real truth is, and I'm going to tell you right now, there's no shortage, right? We've been to multiple stores.
It's out there.
I've seen them at every store that I've been to. Target had them. Best Buy had them. When I went to go return those things.
I remember
Switch are everywhere. So they're not hard to find. No one's having a hard time doing it. It's that they're not looking for it.
Exactly.
So as much as you think it's a W that they're at like 10 million consoles sold, okay, understand how many people own a Switch? Like 100 and what?
Oh, they're close to breaking the PS2 record, so you got to be like around 160, right? 150 something
like that. Okay.
Yeah.
So they have 150 million people who saw the Switch 2 come out and be released, and they said, "Nah, I'm good.
Yep.
Nah, I'm good. I'll stay with my old ass, shitty looking Switch."
Let's not forget how many people went and took back their Switch to go ahead and buy the new Switch. And again, this is available out there. You can find it. It's not that, oh man, I can't catch a pre-order. That's not what's happening for their next batch. It's not. I can't go far back enough. Like I'm limited because I'm seeing it differently. But G maybe said wonder, and again, sorry, I'm gonna butcher this because I'm just remembering, but he brought up why was Mario Kart bundle with the Switch?
That's the other part they forget.
Was it bundled?
That's the other part
right?
they forget. And it was bundled
Right?
at a massive discount.
Yep.
A massive discount.
Massive.
If you bought that game bundled
Pretty much
versus
half the
buying it separately. Dude, everybody essentially bought the bundle, right? Let's be clear. We bought the bundle. We have fucking 3 copies of Mario Kart fucking World. So yeah, I think that's 100% right. Thank you for bringing that up, G. Maybe it's the truth, right? It's a bundle. Of course, it sold a lot. Where's the other people, right? Where's everybody else? Why didn't they show up and get this fucking new box? It's just what it is. The point is that all their time is I'm not saying coming to an end, right? But the way of their business structure is at some point something's going to change. PlayStation, the dominoes are already dropping. Nintendo, I think they're much more looking at mobile right now than anything else. But time's going to keep moving.
When Nintendo's out there trying to copy everybody else, but they want to sue anybody else that takes anything
that's
just
crazy
seems anywhere near what they go ahead and make. I mean, you understand their problem. You understand the situation that they're in. That lawsuit, by the way, got shut down, I believe, with Power World.
Something's happening with it.
Yeah, I think Nintendo had to go kick rocks with that shit.
It's very possible. Let me get the homie, the Mad Leprechaun. In the
Mad Leprechaun was good.
With that $5 super chat. Says at this rate, Microsoft should just call their upcoming console Xbox Cenobite. With how many tears of suffering these ponies and Switch fans shed. Oh shit. I mean, you ain't wrong. They are some teary motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It's real wild to watch. It's almost embarrassing that they do it so much. And they hate that we don't cry.
Yeah. So bad.
They cry so much that they can't understand it. Like through all the blurriness of their tears that are covering, they're like, is that on point? Not crying? What? No, man. We ain't crying, bitch. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? All right. Listen, I don't know what else he has to say, but I feel like we already covered as much of this shit that we need to. We're going to move on to the next topic, unless there's anything else that anybody else has to say about this right here.
No, we can move on. I mean, Sony and Nintendo got some catching up to do. That's about it.
They do. It's literally because of the platform, war. Look, all right, I'll read this last one because it's been on the screen this whole time and I didn't read it. So it says, not feeling obligated to a pre-existing business model could prove freeing. By no longer focusing on hardware, Xbox will have no hesitation in putting its games and services wherever it sees an opportunity. It isn't worried about protecting the machine under the TV anymore, whereas its historical competitor, I was going to say Tony, Sony, is worried about that. Because
Sony doesn't have an OS. Like, they have to go into Microsoft's world, or they have to make something out of Linux, but then they're going to run into the same problem that Steam is running into, where all the games won't run if they go to Linux route. So they have their own unique set of challenges that it's gonna, as they go as they chase the Xbox route, it's just not as profitable and feasible for them. They gotta go, a different road. Well, they gotta go the same road, but not get the same results as Microsoft. So
Man, it's you don't leave money on the table. You don't. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're getting it from anywhere that they can, however they can.
And it's funny because we've heard these conversations before, where Phil Spencer actually went to Sony and went to Nintendo and tried to, kind of do this as partners.
Yes.
And they kind of shunned them away, probably because they didn't think Microsoft was going to invest the way that they did into Xbox. But now they're going to be in a situation where, it's either get down or lay down. That partner deal thing was over. So they're in a tough spot when it comes to making these changes and doing these things, because they don't have the same infrastructure that Microsoft provides Xbox. They don't have the cloud infrastructure. They don't have operating system that is on damn near every device in the world that they care to put their content and services on. It's a very different situation for those two companies.
Agreed.
100%.
I do want to go to Madman. What's up, Madman? Thank you for rocking out, baby. He says Nintendo used to prioritize oh no, that's the wrong one. Hold up. Madman says kids care less about Nintendo games and more so about the properties that they own. Say what you will about the game sales, but the Super Mario Bros. Movie grows 1.3 billion worldwide. Now, does that sound familiar? I'm just
does that
asking
sound
for a
familiar?
friend. Does that sound familiar?
Seems like, just like Sony, Nintendo is only interested in their IP when it comes to film now. Because it seems like that's where the movies.
Where's the money?
That's where the money is.
Where's the money?
Which is crazy because movies were like in a decline. But I guess compared to their game sales, it's huge for them.
Yeah, think about it. How many copies of Mario would they have to sell to make 1.3 billion? Not 10 million. Tell you that much.
No.
Not 10 million. So I mean, it's like
that's funny.
It has to grow.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny. But it's true. It's true. We got the homie Marvelous Marvin. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says excellent live streams and videos on point for gamers. Xbox Series X and the future Xbox Magnus will forever rule.
Let's go.
Marvelous Marvin. First of all, thank you so much for that. Those kind words. Appreciate you. This is very nice to hear. But also, it's 100% bars. This is what is crazy. This is what's real crazy. Xbox Magnus will forever rule. Yes. No matter how you cut it, it will be the de facto platform, whether you're talking the Xbox Magnus box that is going to ship, which is going to be a PC, or the now Xbox OS that will ship on this box and ship everywhere else. Yes, the new Xbox, unfortunately, what's sad for these people is they don't think it or they don't believe it. But again, I don't know who you're gonna believe. The dude with the insiders that been right all the time, or the company that's worth $4 trillion. Who is sitting here saying, we're going wide with this. We're not going narrow anymore. No, we're going wide. We're taking all of our shit and putting it everywhere. And we're going to make money from everyone.
They can't even say who the insider is.
They don't know.
They do.
They don't know. They don't know. That's the fact. Marvin, appreciate you, man. Appreciate
Thank
you. Okay.
you so much.
With that, we're gonna hop into the next chapter, which I need to come over here real quick. Do a little bit of this. Nope, that's wrong. Come back over here. Do a little bit of that. There it is. Bam. Okay, beautiful. I know exactly where we're going. Okay, let me get this here. Let me pull it up before I bring it up and take my chapter with it. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Why is this so small? It's so tiny. There we go. There we go. It's getting bigger. Okay. All right. Perfect size. Okay. Let me come over here. Let me take this chapter. Okay. Go there, and go here. Okay. Talking about change and the need for change. It's funny, but there's been some interesting scenarios that have been found. Ecstasies has written this tweet over here, and they say, is PlayStation preparing a response to Play Anywhere? According to reports, Sony would be working to implement the cross-buy feature again, but now between PlayStation 5 and PC, allowing players to buy a game just once and enjoy it on both platforms in the style of Xbox's Play Anywhere system. The most interesting part is that this could come accompanied by a new PlayStation launcher for PC, where users could sync their console library with their computer, a move that would mark a big step in integrating the PlayStation ecosystem, strengthening its presence on PC, and adding more value for those who bet on both worlds. Now, these are words, but here is the picture. There's your Xbox, right? Look at what has been found. Cross-buy PlayStation 5 PC.
Oh.
Cloud symbol. I don't know what that other symbol is over there. Some leaves and shit on the left. A finger and a butthole over here. I don't know what that one. I don't know, but literally crazy shit they're doing over here. I don't know what they're doing. Are they? Is this simulating how PlayStation ponies are getting fucked by this? Is that what's happening? I don't know. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. I'm not sure. But that is that's what's happening out here in these streets. It looks like PlayStation 5 is looking, or PlayStation is looking to copy Xbox as normal. And they're gonna go ahead and enable cross-buy so that when you buy your game on PlayStation, if you own a PC, you'll get a PC version of it. Now, that PC version of it might very well be in the form of a PlayStation launcher, and you'll get the entitlement for the PlayStation launcher version, so you won't be able to play it on Steam or through Xbox or through anywhere else, except you could just download the PlayStation launcher on your handheld or your Xbox, and then that goes away. You know what I'm saying? So if you so choose to partake in the one PlayStation game a year that's going to take advantage of this, you can do so from the comfort of your Xbox ecosystem hardware of choice. So yeah, let's get the homie Space Shot in the building with that $5 super chat. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for being here, man. Says Xbox innovating play anywhere on PC, console, and cloud is surrendering. Sony adding PC Crossbuy is strengthening its presence and adding value. Got it. Bro, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't, it's comical. It's comical. You cannot make it up how these people see this. And that's literally what they would do. Look, I get the thing. I see pragmatics like, yeah, fucking right. PlayStation making y'all buy multiple times. I get it. He says they can't afford to lose sales again. I get it. I get it. But
it's like them
to be
cutting
fair,
their sales in half.
To be fair, though, if they launch the game on PlayStation and they give you the entitlement on a PlayStation PC app, but at the same time also release the game on Steam, I don't think they lose anything. I think PC players will still buy the game on Steam the same way PC players still buy Xbox games on Steam. I think if PlayStation is doing this, they're going to go all in, right? They're taking their 3 inches and they're going as deep as they can with PC. Okay. They're going to go as deep as they can. All right. And that is what I believe would be the case if they were going to do this, which honestly, at a certain point, I mean, frankly, what else are they going to do? They're going to go day and date. They're going to go day and date. So, will they go ahead and release the game on PlayStation and on PC in their own store and force you to buy each one? I mean, maybe, but I think the way they would look at it is the only people who are going to buy it on the PlayStation store are like the super diehard PlayStation fans, right? They have to release it on PC, on Steam, right? We've already seen it so many times, right? When people try to gate their game away. Look at fucking Call of Duty. Even that shit had to succumb to Steam, right? Like just selling it on Battle.net or wherever they were selling it is not enough, right? Because gaming is already just like, let's put it this way, just like the gaming world for consoles have already decided that PlayStation is the box that casuals will buy. In the PC world, Steam is the place where people buy their games. Sure, are there other stores? Yes. Is there any comparison to the percentage of people who play on Steam versus people who play anywhere else? No. The Steam is far and away the highest, way high. The vast majority of people on PC play on Steam. So you essentially have to bend the knee to Steam, but that doesn't mean you can't have your own store, just like Microsoft has the Windows Store, because there are inherent benefits to having it on the Windows Store versus on Steam. For instance, we're playing Age of Empires 4.
Yep.
Right. So Xbox sent us the game.
Shout out to Xbox.
Shout out to Xbox. They have a brand new DLC dropping. I think today actually is the day. And we're having a great time, but it's also the launch of the PlayStation version of the game. So they did actually send us the PlayStation version as well. So I have the Steam version and the PlayStation version. And the game looks fine everywhere and it plays fine everywhere. So but the point is though, is that I got the Steam version, and as cool as it is, I don't know if I didn't do it. I think in the past you've been able to, but like I'm not getting achievements. I'm getting Steam achievements. I'm not getting Xbox achievements, which bums me out a little bit just because I like getting them. But I'm not like chasing them. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Point is, there is benefits to playing the Xbox version or the Windows version, the Windows PC Store version. But but I feel like that's the same thing they'll say, right? Like on the PlayStation Store version is going to sync with your trophies, and it's going to,
Yes.
make it seamless between the two, and all. They'll find a way. I think they'll do it. I think they're going to work towards that, and I think they're going to figure that as long as when they release it on PC, they're also releasing it on the Steam store. I don't think they're going to lose much from everybody else.
So you're saying
on
that
PC.
will be kind of like the pitch.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah,
I think so. 100%. Excuse me. So yes, I think that's a place that they're going to do. What do you guys think? PlayStation 5 going cross-buy with PC.
I think it's something.
They did used to do it in the past, right, with Vita, right? So
yeah, the games that were playable on Vita, you could.
Yeah. So if the game was in both places, you would get that thing. But if it's not, then you didn't, right?
Yeah. And I think they're 5 or 6 years too late on this, and I feel like if they go this route, it's actually going to hurt the PlayStation 6, whatever their next console is, because you're going to release your games day and date on other platforms, and they're going to be playable on the next Xbox. It's going to put your system in a place where your system is the worst place to play your version of that game. And they're also going to have to pay for the services that to enjoy, the full aspects of those games. You got to have PS Plus. So like for your cloud saves and all that other stuff. So it's just going to devalue the PlayStation 6 in a lot of ways, unless they make a lot of changes around their other services that they provide to the customer. So I actually think it's going to hurt the PlayStation hardware in the long term. I think a lot of people who are like people like us who have Xboxes and PlayStations, they no longer have incentive to buy a PlayStation anymore. So I think you'll probably see anywhere between a 20 to 30 million drop in sales from the PS5 to the PS6 just off of that alone. I think it will hurt the hardware. It may help the software in a sense, but even then they're also going to lose out on those third-party sales, because now people are going to go to Steam and to the Xbox store for the same games that they would have purchased on their PlayStation 6. They'll shop around. So I think it's going to hurt them.
I feel like a lot of people share your sentiment. I gotta say, man, I really doubt that. I gotta be honest with you. I think unless PlayStation markets the Xbox as a place that you can play their games, I honestly do not think that that's going to be a thing.
I don't think they have to, because like I said, people like me and you specifically who purchased a PlayStation and an Xbox, when they realize that they don't need to buy both consoles anymore, they won't.
But
Listen,
that's people like us.
There's
so
games
this
already.
Is the thing, though.
Sorry.
I'm talking about all the people that normally buy two consoles.
Yes.
So that's about probably like 20 million people.
Most people that buy the PlayStation console that's the casual box.
Yeah.
And we are seeing that people do not buy the PlayStation box to play PlayStation games.
Yes.
And that's the sad reality. And that is the false sense of security that they had. They thought that these boxes are out there. Here comes the sales when it comes to the games. And that did not equate. That did not happen.
No, and frankly, if there were that many of us who cross-bought and actually wanted to play their games, then their games wouldn't be floundering right now, right? Like you wouldn't be at like 1 million or 2 million. If there's 20 million of us who bought an Xbox and a PlayStation, with the Xbox as a main and the PlayStation as the buffer, then we would be all jumping on their first party, but it's just
Yeah, but that
not.
first party has been trash. It hasn't been as
It
good
has
this
been
generation.
trash.
It hasn't been as good this generation.
So, but if that's
They're
the
not going.
trajectory,
So let me tell you, they're not going to get any better, and that's the truth. And
I don't
so
think so.
if you went ahead and you bought a box for those exclusive games because you already have the other boxes, you are not going to have a reason to buy that box regardless.
Yeah, so I'm saying that's why I said I think it's going to hurt their next generation, because it's gonna give a group of people less incentive to buy the console when they realize I could, whatever hardware I have, whether it's the PC console hybrid that Xbox puts out, or whether I am just a PC owner, or they got that little cloud thing, I can just play it on my tablet, type deal. I think it's gonna just pull people more out of that core PlayStation experience and allow them to experience it in different ways. I think it's just going to hurt the hardware, not necessarily their store 100%, but I think it will hurt their hardware to a degree.
I think that's the thing though. Like at a certain point, I really don't. I think the same group of people who were 100% buying a PlayStation are still going to buy them. So like somebody like me, I'm not a great customer for PlayStation, right? Because I don't buy their games and I don't buy any third-party shit there. So me owning the box is really nothing, right?
Yeah.
Even though we own multiple boxes, there's really nothing. Like it really doesn't matter outside of that first time when we bought them. And me not buying the next one, I don't think really hurts them. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think it makes that big of a dent. I think the people that they give a shit about are still going to show up.
Yeah.
I think the people who want to play Fortnite, people who want to play Roblox,
The
people who want to play Minecraft,
give a shit about. They're
Yeah.
not. If they still were invested in making first party games, they would not be running around here saying we're going to make one game a year. And so the image is already fucked, right? So those people that went ahead and bought the PlayStation 5 for those their studios and those first party games, that's already done. Right. Yeah. I don't think that those people are going to show up regardless of them putting their games day and day on PC or not. Those people are probably not going to buy those games on PC either. So I don't think that would be, if anything, this would be a way to maybe try to lure them into going ahead and buying their next box, where, look, now you're also getting whatever crappy game we put out on PlayStation and on PC. But it's just, the image is already done. I think obviously they're trying to reach different people, and this.
I think they're trying to keep their hardcore by offering that. I think they're trying to keep their hardcore PlayStation fans by saying, "Hey, listen, we're doing something similar." Yeah, the 1 mil or 2 mil who show up, right? We're doing something similar. We'll give you the PC version of the game if you buy the game here and whatever, and you'll get it. But I think, look, I think the idea that PlayStation as a hardware entity, now whether they do another one or not, that's just depends. We know there's a PlayStation app coming, right? And we know that PlayStation app is going to be downloadable on your Xbox in the future. So your Xbox will, in fact, be able to play PlayStation games day and date. They're already showing you, if this happens, that entire situation is done and over with. And if they're doing this, which is funny that it's coming up, if they're doing this, then this is how PlayStation, and we've said this in the past, but this is how PlayStation gets to avoid the black eye from the journalist, by not officially making Xbox ports, but by instead putting their games on PC on an app that they know can be downloaded to the next Xbox or the Xbox handheld, right? So they get to put their games on a platform where they are essentially cutting out Xbox from getting the sale from their games. but what and the ponies will say that, right? The ponies will say, well, yeah, you could play it, but you don't make any money on it. That's cool. Like I don't think that matters. I think the waves that is going to kind of the butterfly effect of it is going to be more of the people in the know will choose an Xbox, right? I think that's what you're kind of alluding to, Farrell, that you'll have more people who want to choose an
just
Xbox.
choose other hardware in general, whatever they like. So if you want to play it off your Android tablet, that option is now, based off of these images, that'll be available to you. So it just depends on how you like to play, but Xbox would be one of those options.
Yeah, exactly. So I think if PlayStation brings out a new piece of hardware, though, just to kind of be clear with it, if they do bring out a physical new box that's going to say PlayStation on it, I think that they have no concern for their sales. I think they will sell a massive amount of consoles just like they've done previously. That's not going to change. I think at the end of the day, PlayStation first party is not going to be invested in. I think they're going to do minimal investment just to keep these studios making whatever they're making, but I don't think they're going to go ahead and do anything crazy. Every opportunity they've had, they've chosen to invest in movies and music and not in gaming. They're moving away from this. It's clear as a investment strategy. They're not looking at gaming to make investments in and make money from. They're looking at their gaming as a store where they just want the profit, right? They invest in the platform itself. They invest in the stuff that keeps them running. But as far as like first party games, that's a thing of the past. They're just going to keep making the same shit over and over again. Again, Wolverine, what did I tell you guys when we saw it? It looks cool, right? But it looks cool because it looks different, not because it looks next gen amazing, right? It looks just as good as Spider-Man did.
So this is the thing. It looks good because of the shit show that we saw previously. We've seen a lot when it comes to Wolverine, more than we've wanted to see. So it looked a hot mess. So now in comparison to that, it's glorious. However, we know what they wanted to achieve. They wanted Hellblade 2 type of level by now from Insomniac, and that is not where they're at. So that is another fail. But yeah, I mean, Wolverine, the name, just like Spider-Man, that's what will sell.
Yeah.
Are we going to see the same situation that we saw with Spider-Man 2, where they went ahead, showed it, looked fine, and then boom, here you go.
With the bugs?
The reviewers didn't tell us about the bugs. Supposedly nobody knew. PlayStation didn't know. The reviewers didn't know. They weren't there. They can't take it back. Everybody who bought it is fucked. Like, what are we going to get with Wolverine? And I think that's the problem that we're facing when it comes to the games that do look all right, that you're like, okay, well, this is acceptable. You still have to wait, because you still have to question the situation. You have to wait and see and make sure that, whatever is being said about these games are legit, that the words are legit, and that you're not going to go ahead and waste money because they weren't transparent about the reality in the situation of the game, the status of it.
100%. 100% agree. Before we continue with this conversation, let me get the motherfucking homie Marvelous Marvin in the building. He went ahead and gifted 10.
Let's go.
On point for gamer memberships, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate the support, man. It does mean a lot to us. So thank you, my friend. And y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. And of course, our boy Marvelous Marvin.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that support, man. It does mean a lot to us. Do me a favor in the chat. Show him some love. Put that FB emoji in the chat. Let him know.
Let's go.
Let him know he's the man. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Did I update the banner? I think I did, but maybe I didn't. Did I put it here? I did. You're
It's a lot of questions.
There are a lot of questions. I don't have a lot of answers. You know what I'm saying? I like to pose the questions. Yeah. I do have them right there. See, Marvelous Marvin, 10, bam. I'm not fucking around. Appreciate you. Okay. So let me ask you this. Let's assume that this is right. Okay. Let's assume this is true, that this is happening. Is this a good move for them?
I think it's a good move for the customers. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's a good move for PlayStation. I think it's going to hurt PlayStation Plus sales. I think it will kind of hurt their hardware a little bit, but I think it's very good for customers. I mean, it would make me happy. Be one last plastic box that I have to buy and have to turn on and have to set up an account for and all that good stuff. So, absolutely,
I think that there's an argument to be made for that where it could backfire.
It could
for their hardcore. Super hardcore.
Hard.
Listen, baby, I need you to hold that thought for 1 second because it's very important. The motherfucking homie, Marvelous Marvin, has become a YouTube member, but let me tell you a secret. He didn't just become a YouTube member. He became a motherfucking inner circle member.
Fucking go.
Oh, boy.
Go.
Fucking inner circle member. Shout out to our boy. Y'all know what to do.
Yes, tell me, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our boy, Marvelous Marvin, into the inner circle.
Let's go.
You the man.
Thank you so
much
much
for that support, bro. Much appreciated, man. Let me go ahead and I gotta update that shit right now. Okay, can't be sitting there not getting that notice. Let me go. Where am I? Where am I? Wrong place? No. Where is it? Am I cracked out?
Sometimes.
Oh, there it is. The elite member. Sorry, shit. I just lost my fucking spot. All right, there we go. Boom. Let's get here. Let's go there. Let's add motherfucking Marvelous Marvin. Oops. To the family. Look at that.
Let's go.
Shout out to our boy.
Thank you so much.
Marvelous Marvin, man. Appreciate you, homie. Oh shit, Marvelous Marvin's not fucking around. He has just come and went ahead and gave us a $20 super chat.
Let's go.
Saying whoop whoop. Shout out to our boy Marvelous Marvin, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Much for that support, bro. You're fucking awesome, man. Thank you, bro.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
And you did slap up Mac. He thought Mac thought it was gonna be dark angelic. But sorry, Mac. Your boy Marvelous Marvin came and said, I'll show you what the biggest switch of the night looks like. Oh shit. Let me put this here.
Take down.
Yo, take down indeed. Sorry, Mac. I gotta update this. Oh shit. Let me get my boy. Sorry, Mac. Gotta delete. Go. Marvelous Marvin with that 20. Appreciate you, brother, man. Thank you so much for that support, bro.
Let's go.
That does mean a lot to us, man. Thank you, bro. All right. Now, Doodle, can you go back into that thought that you were going to have about how this may be a bad move for PlayStation if this were to happen?
This is a double-edged sword. I think that, PlayStation does not.
We love you, Mac.
Doesn't do anything without taking care of themselves first. So I would like to figure out eventually, right? I think we're going to find out what the angle here is. I don't think they don't do anything for the sake of the consumers, as we found out over and over again. So I don't see this being something where they're like, you know what, our consumers deserve this. So I don't know what their angle is personally. It's always personal with them.
So let me ask you a question, babe. Mm-hmm. Do you think that they are just looking at their own internal numbers? and seeing their games that they release on PC and how many are actually being sold. And maybe they're just looking at it like, you know what? We're not going to lose that many by giving it away on our PC app. And we think that the Steam players will still show up for the game the same way they have.
Maybe that's the situation. Maybe that's what they looked at. I think that they wouldn't do it if they felt that they had something to lose. For me, looking at it from an outside, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you can't afford right now, and they know this very well. They are very well aware. As our boy Ryuar says, Hiroki too brokey. So I don't.
Hiroki too brokey,
he is.
indeed.
And they can't afford to start giving things away and not get sales that they could have. So for me, I hear that and I'm like, what are they doing? But again, they crossed those T's and dotted those I's, and I think that there's something more in there. I think that they either, like you said, CMoney, maybe they know that this is not going to affect them much, or there's another side to this that we're not aware of yet.
Well, let me put this question out there then. What if it is exactly what it just looks like, and they're saying if it's good for Xbox, it's good for us? I mean, Xbox has been proving it, right? They've been doing it for the longest of time, and their numbers are still going up. And remember, like, I know the numbers just came out, and they went overall, they were down by like 2% or something like that, but they had like a record growth, so they still kept the growth. It's just from last quarter to this, it went down a little bit, but it's because they had such a huge quarter a couple back, and they've kept that growth. So if they're seeing it and saying, oh shit, these motherfuckers are giving them these games in Game Pass, they're giving them these games on PC, and the numbers keep going up, maybe if we unclench a little bit, we can get deeper penetration with our customers.
If it's only 3 inches, you're not gonna get more than that. It doesn't matter how much you loosen up. That's just the reality. I believe our boy Relski in the chat had said that they're following the leaders, right? Obviously, Xbox, and going ahead and stepping into that space. But when you don't have it like that, you cannot show up and try to spend and keeping up with the Jonases, right? You can't go ahead and do that if you can't not afford to do that. I don't think that because Xbox can pull that off, and they've been doing this for so long, that you can come in here and act like you got it like that. So if that's the situation, I will proceed with caution. If they looked into it, that's a whole different situation. But I don't think, just like they can't have a Game Pass, they can't produce the same amount of games. They're not at the level or the same status. And I don't think that they should be following on those footsteps, because they'll be swimming in it. It's a freaking diving pool for them. The whole ocean.
Yeah. I mean,
what do you think, Frau?
I think in this case, following Xbox, I think it's if they did it before Xbox was about to release this type of hardware, I think it would have been smart. But I just don't think they have the content to where it makes sense right now. I think they need to figure out what they're going to do content wise, because it's like opening a shoe store. It's like opening a PlayStation brand shoe store, but you don't have any PlayStation shoes to sell them.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I don't know why.
Shoeless.
Why am I the only one kind of fucking seeing this? This is crazy to me. I feel like it's obvious that this is like directly because Xbox is doing all this hardware.
I think it is. I think it is because of this.
This is my way of putting PlayStation games on Xbox without cutting Xbox in on the deal, and without me having to lose face with my audience, because they're not gonna give Xbox fans the satisfaction and say, oh shit, you could play our games
Oh, I
Right?
agree
They're
with
not
everything you're
doing that.
saying. I don't think anything you're saying is wrong. I just think it has second and third order effects that hurt the overall of PlayStation. I think everything you're saying is correct. I just think, it just degrades like their services because their services aren't already good. Like PlayStation Plus is already not a quality service. Like we can agree on that.
Facts.
Yep.
So I don't have a reason to maintain PlayStation Plus at all anymore if they release that app on PC or the Xbox or the Xbox
Well,
forces
unless
it
they
onto
don't
their.
give you your fucking saves.
I'll start over.
Please fuck out to leave my
Fuck
shit.
it.
I don't give a fuck. Listen,
It's not that long.
I mean,
Yeah.
oh shit.
I mean, if you're gonna
I'm
buy
playing
them, if you're
another
gonna
game,
buy
man.
them on Steam, you're not gonna have your saves anyway. So
That's true. That's true. I mean, look, I think
what you said, CMoney, about the trophies, right?
Mhm.
Maybe that is something, but I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying they're not. If those are the reasons, they're not thinking it through. If they looked into it and it makes sense, that's a whole different situation. But man, this is risky.
I think they just have to do a lot more than just this. Because if they do this without improving the other aspects of their store and their infrastructure and their services, I just think it overall will hurt the brand. I think they have to do more than just cross-buy.
Let me ask you this, Pharaoh. What if, as much as we're going in on this idea that we know for a fact that Xbox is doing what they're doing, and we're acting like if PlayStation came out with another console that it would just be the same. What if it's not? What if they're going to do exactly what Xbox is going to do and let you have, essentially Windows? Maybe not Windows, maybe it's Linux, maybe they go with the competition.
Okay.
Maybe they go directly with Steam and do a Steam OS as the backup to PlayStation or Linux or some shit
that is a possibility. I think that is a possibility that they do the same thing, but they do it with Linux. But if they do it with Linux, they're going to run into all the same issues that Steam is having right now. And to where, the whole library is not playable in the way that it should be playable. There's things they're going to have to do with anti-cheat. They're going to have to work very closely with their partners in order to make sure that, a Call of Duty is playable over there. They're going to have to look at Bungie and say, hey, do you know how to fix this shit and make, Destiny?
Who? Bungie surviving this next generation.
Exactly. So they're going to be like, can we get Destiny 2 working over here the right way or what? And, it's like, it creates a whole new set of issues that, I mean, let's be honest, PlayStation has been kind of slow on this PC thing to begin with. Are they prepared to really deal with those issues? It presents a new set of questions because they can't even get these games over to the PC in an efficient manner. So you think they're going to be able to make sure all the third-party games work over there in an efficient manner and things like that? It's just, I think it presents a whole new set of issues if they try to go the Xbox route, but with Linux. And that's not something Mark Cerny's going to fix. He's a hardware guy. He's not really a software guy. So I don't know. I don't know who their software guy is who's gonna figure that part out.
I don't know. I think it's a good question. Let me get the homie Lord Starkiller XSX in the building. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for being a member for 23 months. God damn. Our boy. Thank you, man. Thank you for that support, bro. Says, as Xbox continues to grow by having gaming on more devices, PlayStation and Nintendo seem to think it is okay to offer their gaming to less overall people. It's crazy, Lord Starkiller, because that's the conundrum, right? Like that's the part that it's so hard to understand because they gotta look at the numbers, right? Like PlayStation can't be that oblivious to the fact that they're looking at how many consoles they have and how many people buy their first party games. They have to be looking at it and being like, why are we even doing this? That's why I feel like when we look at the scenario, it's like, fuck it, just give it to them. They're not buying it anyway. And let's just keep our store relevant. I think that's all they care about. I think that's all Sony cares. Fuck PlayStation. I think all Sony cares about is the PlayStation Store.
Appearances is what you're saying.
I mean, the whole exclusivity thing is just like a dumb argument. Like, because it's like let's put it in like real world like perspective. Like, if only people from South America could go to Cancun, how much money do you think Cancun would make in tourism? It'd be a lot less.
Yeah,
facts.
They might make a lot, but it'd be a lot less than what they make if people from America and Canada and Europe and wherever they live in the world were able to come to Mexico and enjoy Cancun. Like, it just,
Yeah, I love the way that Lord Starkiller phrased it, right? Because it's pretty simple. Like, you're talking about more people having access to your game.
Yeah. But
literally, it comes down to that. While Nintendo and PlayStation want less people to have access to their games.
Well, think about
what is that going to mean when it comes to the sales?
100%. Like, think about this, babe. Like we just talked about before, but we're playing Age of Empires, right? Age of Empire 4. And Xbox sent us a PlayStation copy of the game.
Exactly.
Right? So I'm playing it on Steam. You're playing it on PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
And they are literally saying, hey, fucking tell your audience that the shit's on PlayStation 2 just in case these fucking ponies who are listening there.
I mean, they do stumble by.
You know what I'm saying? And guess what, guys? It works great on the PlayStation just like it does on Xbox.
Beautiful.
And on PC. All right. So, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they're like, Xbox is like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoever is listening, just go fucking play these games, experience these games. You know, I got to tell you, man, Age of Empires 4 has been in Game Pass for a little while now. Okay.
Yes.
Now, the thing is that we didn't review it, right? So, you know, we have like a ton of games that either be reviewed or we're doing other stuff. So, like, even though we started like fucking Our History Untold, was awesome. The Age of Mythology, which is basically Age of Empires, just mythic. Were all amazing experiences.
Absolutely.
You know, we didn't go and download it on the Xbox. And, you know, as Doodle will tell you right before this fucking show, that I wouldn't get off the goddamn game because it's addicting. It's addicting. It's fucking addicting.
You do not want to stop. And it's crazy because the reality of it is that you may think, oh, you know what? I'm not into strategy games. And then you find yourself down that rabbit hole and it's just, you cannot stop. Go. You just have to keep going. The game is absolutely stunning and it is very, very addictive.
Yeah, and it's like so now doing this, now all of a sudden now we're playing it, now we have it in hand. It's like, oh shit, this shit is actually fucking really good, man. Like, why weren't we playing it? Exactly. Right? Like, why weren't we playing it before? And this is the shit that matters because it's like, okay, you don't think that now taking this game, putting it, number one, they have an expansion, right? So there's a reason to jump into it now. You got another new expansion.
Absolutely.
But now they're putting it on PlayStation. You're going to get a new market. That doesn't have to be millions and millions of people. It could be thousands of people. It could
just be more people, whatever that means. Just more people. People that weren't playing it. People that maybe didn't have access to the game, that didn't know about the game. Now they do, right? And so that's the point. That's the point, to get that one more player to go ahead and come in and maybe tell their friends or get other people playing. But just one more is just that one more that you did not have before. Agreed.
Now, how would PlayStation lose by doing this same thing? You know what I'm saying? They don't. More people playing their games is what they want, is what they need. The first party is honestly, if they don't do it, they might as well shut these fucking things down because the games are not good enough to get people like me who only buy it for these games. I'm not even buying the fucking game. Honestly, literally, if I didn't have like this inkling of hope that putting my hands on the controller and seeing it live on my OLED versus YouTube and all this shit, I hoped that Spider-Man 2 was going to look better and feel better. I hoped that God of War Ragnarok was going to look better and feel better. I bought the collector's edition for each one of them. I hope that Horizon Forbidden West was going to feel better and look better. I bought the collector's, like we bought the collector's edition for that shit too. Like I was in it. I did it. And they failed me every time. These games just were not good enough for me, someone who only buys the box for very specific games they make. If the games you make are not alluring to me anymore, then what the fuck's the point? So you lost me. Even though I bought the box, you lost me. I don't want to buy any of your games unless
and moving forward,
unless it's something that I see and it blows my mind. But nothing that I've seen. Wolverine, I love Wolverine. That's the only thing you get. That's the only thing you get is because I do love Wolverine. And it looks decent enough. It looks like Spider-Man 2. And for this case where there was no Wolverine on PlayStation 4, I can stomach the fact that it looks like Spider-Man 2. I couldn't deal with the fact that the PlayStation 4 version of Spider-Man looks the same as the PlayStation 5 version. I'm just sorry. So yes, Wolverine has me. But outside of that, you're not getting shit from me. You will 100% find these people who say, graphics are not that important to me, and they'll play your fucking games. Just put them in other places. At the same time, not later, bro. Later don't work. Later don't work unless you're Xbox. Xbox can push it later because these ponies are fucking thirsty. But everybody else, nah, man, you got to just drop it. Day. Do it the right thing. All right. It just doesn't make any sense, bro. It doesn't make any sense. All right. Did any of you have any more to say on the PlayStation 5 PC crossplay scenario?
No, I'm interested to see what happens. I think they're playing with fire, but if they don't improve the content and services along with dropping this app over there, they have to make everything better. It's not good enough right now, if you ask me.
I mean, it is not good enough, right? And I mean, look, honestly, I don't think I don't really think they could make it better outside of just putting the shit out everywhere. Like, I don't think they can make it better.
Do you think that this is a PlayStation moment?
I mean, they
is
could,
this a small version of that?
They could pair up with like EA Play and add that to their service, or they already did Ubisoft. Like, they can do things like that to kind of improve the service a little bit. They got to do something. It just can't stay as is. I don't think that'll fly.
No, I agree. Something's gonna have to happen at some point. Where they'll try to maybe they're just banking on their new audience, right? Maybe they're just saying, you know what? Those Xbox players that actually buy games are going to now have our games on their console. So they're banking on those sales.
Maybe. I want to put it past.
Maybe they're already counting that check.
I think they will. I think they will sell more first-party games by doing this.
Absolutely.
That I think will happen. I think they'll sell more first-party games. But the question is, will they sell as many third-party games? And what happens to PlayStation Plus? Do I, like a person like me who may have had PlayStation Plus just because I had a PlayStation 5, just in case I bought a game and wanted to play online, who wanted to keep their, PlayStation Plus free games that they collected over the years active? Do I now have a reason to maintain that service anymore? Like, is there incentive for me to do so? I think they have to make sure that incentive still exists for people who don't buy the hardware to still participate in their services.
Is this another one of their bad decisions?
That's the thing. I can't see it as a bad look. At the end of the day, the software makes the most money.
Yes.
And for everyone, they're making more money on every one game sold than one box sold. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the reality of what it is. Because if these people, like, you got to remember, Fortnite players, like, if you're going to play Fortnite, you're not paying for PlayStation Plus. There's no charge for it. If you're playing Roblox, you're not paying PlayStation Plus.
But if you get that app, then you're not going to be downloading Fortnite off the PlayStation app. Most likely, you're most likely going to download it from the Epic Store, and that's
not the general person. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the people that are playing Fortnite, they're not going to go fucking search for shit unless they're PC players, right? And PC players have plenty of places to play it already.
We're talking about the PC. We're talking about PlayStation app people though, on the PC.
I don't think there are PlayStation app people. I think those are ponies. I think PlayStation people are the only people who are going to use the PlayStation app.
I agree.
I don't think there's a world that we live in where they don't drop the game also on Steam. And Steam players are just going to do what they do and buy it on Steam regardless.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So I think ultimately at the end of the day, it's basically the same shit. I don't think they're at risk for fucking their shit up by putting it in more places and giving this shit away on Steam. I don't. I think that at the end of the day, it's going to be the same shit. I think it's going to be the same shit. I think Steam people are going to buy it from Steam. They're not going to get it from anywhere else. So it doesn't matter if they give you the PlayStation version. And again, if you're getting both versions, I'm sure there's people who it does, like, it means more to the people who do have a PC and a PlayStation, right? Like, they get to kind of have both now. It can be more alluring to them. I don't know. I feel like there's more upside than downside for them. But you know, at the end of the day, fuck PlayStation.
Shit?
You know what I'm saying? They're fucking losers. Let's go ahead and move on to the next topico. I already have it up.
Wow.
Because I ain't fucking around. Okay? It's in a game. It's real life thug shit. Gotta get ready. Oh man, we had some fun at Fortnite the other day.
Seriously, that's exactly what I was thinking about, yo. Oh, that was fire.
The block is hot. The block is hot. Sorry, we had some fun times, inside jokes. It was a good time.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right. Let me tell you what's not hot. 100%. So Nintendo went ahead and dropped a new trailer for Metroid Prime 4.
Okay.
Look, you're gonna have a bunch of Nintendo. I already saw it in some of the replies. Oh my god, it looks so amazing. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I didn't even notice something. I'm gonna do a new timestamp because my boy, I didn't even fucking see this shit. I don't know what happened, but the homie Simple Jack in the building.
Simple Jack, what's
Thank
good?
you, homie, for being here. Thank you for that $5 which says if Crossbuy is retroactive, then I don't need a PlayStation console. There's few exclusives that I care about, but wasn't willing to buy on Steam. You know what you just sold me on right now, Simple Jack? You sold me on the way PlayStation would do it. They said here that they would do cross-buy. They didn't tell you which version you had to buy to get the cross-buy. So you can theoretically be paying $90 for the cross-buy version versus $80 for the PlayStation only version.
Buy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're gonna find a way to scam.
I feel like that will be the answer for them.
There you go.
Just like fucking Nintendo, Mr. Oh, we're so kind. Look at us. We're for the kids. Pay us $5, $10, $15, whatever extra to upgrade. Bitch, I own the game.
Give me
I bought the system. But now I also got to pay more to play the version that works on the system that I already bought. Fucking assholes. Yes, Simple Jack. Number one, you're right. Number two, thank you for opening my eyes here. I feel like that's the answer. I feel like they'll do a version. You know what I'm saying? I think they'll do a version of it. that comes with the cross-buy, but not just general old regular generic version. Okay, now Nintendo. Nintendo dropped the trailer for Metro Prime 4. Comes out December 4th. They want us to pre-order. Sorry, Nintendo. That's not happening. But again, I've already seen it in the replies. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. Motherfucker, not beautiful. You haven't seen beauty. That's some shit ugly motherfucker say. Okay?
Shit.
That's what ugly motherfucker would say. If they look at this and think this is beautiful, you want some Ghost of Yote shit. Okay? Motherfuckers never seen the light and they're all fucking mesmerized when it gets bright out. Like, get the fuck out of here. Okay? I've seen with my eyes what shit looks good.
Oh my
Y'all seen Doodle. You know what I see. I ain't impressed by this basic bitch shit out here. Fucking Metroid Prime disgrace. Can't believe I bought this goddamn Switch.
Oh man.
Hashtag Doodle was right.
Doodle was right. I'm always right.
This is just the truth. There's no denying it. But that being said, let's watch this shit show together. Okay.
Let's go.
Whoa. Wow. Oh man, the beauty.
Oh wow. Okay.
Whoa. Not to mention exhilarating gameplay for sure. That's gonna be fun doing that 50 fucking times. Whoa, Forza, watch out!
Oh my God, this looks like shit.
We got a new,
Oh my gosh.
a new player
Spoiler alert.
in town. The only thing dope about it is the fucking amiibos, and they cost fucking $50. They can go fuck themselves. They can go
50
fuck
times they
real
can
good.
fuck themselves. Oh.
There you go. That's the moment you got to see. That's the high quality. That's it right there. Gorgeous game. So
its bike.
beautiful. Oh my God, I've never seen such beauty. It says, I can't wait to play this on my GameCube. Oh shit.
Wow. Shout out to Amit Kumar. Came in with the kill. Holy shit.
That was a kill shot.
Wow.
That was a kill shot right there.
I think it looks. I think it would look better on a GameCube.
I would actually believe so. I think the GameCube is probably more powerful.
Yo,
Ren
bring
with the
back
bars.
Ghost of Yote, yo.
I know.
Bring
Ren
back
says
the
Halo 4
mountain.
on 360 still looks way better. Yes, 100%. Dude.
Yo,
100%.
this is crazy.
Bro, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at here?
Wow.
I can't even, bro. Come on, man. Yo, I'm sorry.
What
But
the fuck
remember,
is this?
I gotta say something. The one thing I do love is like because I have it, because we bought it. You bought it for me. I can freely say how disgusted I am by this, because this is not given any type of, oh my God, I need to go buy. Right now, I want to buy it because it's the only thing that's coming out
Oh my God.
on the Switch.
Oh my.
But I don't want to buy
God.
it because it looks like trash.
Listen up, see. We'll talk, bro.
This is
Don't
my
even
problem. Like, what the
try
fuck do I have
to
this
say
goddamn
this
Switch?
shit? No, I will smash the Switch.
But
I
this is what I'm saying.
break
This is
that bitch.
the
No,
conundrum.
Not
I don't-
happening.
I-
No, this looks
listen,
like ass.
before
It's
this
not
trailer
happening.
came out, I said it here that think I'm still going to be buying it because it's the only thing coming out.
You ain't getting
But then I
shit.
saw this trailer, and it's like, fam,
dude,
how can you be less interesting to me? Like, how can you give me less of a desire? Like, somebody who buys a platform, who buys a piece of hardware and has nothing to play on it, should be looking at this saying, finally, something to quench my thirst.
get the fuck out of here with that shit.
But it's not happening.
You stay
dude.
thirsty, bitch. This ain't it. This ain't it. That's wild. Look at that shot right there. I can't even the amount of shit that I need to say about this fucking game. This is crazy. Anybody who goes out there to buy this trash, this is crazy.
It looks like a AA indie game.
If it was, I would appreciate it. But this is fucking Nintendo. And they made me buy, well, they didn't make me, but
oh my god. Look at this guy.
That shit looks like oh my god.
It does. It looks like he's she's boning the fucking bike. Right? You are said 10 years for a bike. And listen, Madman, you're right. He says, mind you, you still this is still a Switch 1 game. First and foremost, this is still a Switch 1 game, by the way. And it doesn't even look like a Switch game.
One of these fucking Nintendo losers try to argue. Actually, a couple of these Nintendo losers try to argue with me on Twitter that the exclusive. This is where you gotta slash somebody with this exclusive bullshit. There's about 4 exclusive Switch 2 games already. And it's like, fam, I don't give a fuck if it's exclusive if the game is made for the old box.
Astrobot is exclusive too. Baby steps also.
Facts. GameShark
Concord was exclusive too.
How blocky they made the shadows look. Bro, look at those shadows underneath that goddamn bike. What are we even looking at here? What generation are we on?
Oh my god.
Have you? For the more, I'm not gonna say in every case, but if we look at like on a case by case basis, a lot of these games that are quote unquote exclusive are not releasing in the best states anymore. It's almost like it's not going to make as much money as our multiplat, so we'll just make sure our multiplat is more rounded out and ready to go. I mean, you look at like a Spider-Man that didn't necessarily launch great. Astrobot launched great. You look at what's some other games that Spider-Man 2. It seems like the exclusive games, even if you go to Xbox, Redfall was exclusive, didn't necessarily launch great. It seems like when the games launch multiplat, that these companies are more incentivized to make sure they're ready to rock and roll because they're going to sell more.
This is some goddamn horrible shit. Sir Ripsabot says, this going into Roblox? Yo, let me tell you a secret.
You could get that on Roblox.
In Roblox, shit on this lighting, bro.
This is Roblox. Like this is a little bit better than this is a little bit better than Roblox, but not much.
Bro, I can show you games in Roblox that shit on this game.
Seriously.
They literally have a Call of Duty like game in Roblox that somebody made that looks and feels like a regular Call of Duty game.
My kid made me watch a Roblox movie on YouTube. So
yeah. This is fucking doo-doo, bro. I'm so upset.
I've been calling out Nintendo for doing this nonsense. They've been scamming on the hardware for so long, and people just accepted it because they thought, nostalgia. That's all it was. Just nostalgia.
Bro, I had high hopes coming into this gen, Pharaoh. Y'all all saw me talk about how Nintendo chill. No, they're gonna partner with Nvidia. This is Nvidia's only swinging console, so they're gonna come out BD energy. You know what I'm saying? And
once they did not show up with the power that you thought they were going to show up with the price that they showed up with, knowing that they weren't bringing the freaking power. The fact that they hiked up the prices on everything around it, that they decided that their games are now $90 freaking dollars, that Mario Kart World did not look impressive, that we looked at Donkey Kong and it's like, what in the ass am I looking at? And now they show up with this? Come on, man. Come on. Not to mention what you got to pay for the new version of your Switch games to play them on your Switch too, and it's the same ass freaking game.
Can't make this.
Where are your new games? And I'm talking about shit that people want to play.
And they got Pokemon. That's about it.
But it looks like shit.
It does, but people buy it no matter what it looks like. People buy that Pokemon.
But that's some loser shit, bro. You're only selling it to the same losers who walk into the store and say that I'm okay with this every fucking time. At some point, they're gonna die. And then who's gonna come in and play your old looking shit?
I mean, they've been scamming for so long. I mean, think about it. They make 2 versions of the game to make you buy the game twice. That's basically the same as like selling the game one time for $100. Like they've been. And they don't do a bundle price. They don't be like, oh, buy both versions for. No, they don't even do that. Like they've been scamming for so long, and people just suck it up and take it. And I decided I just can't do it anymore. Like as much as I might like Nintendo, as much as I might like Legend of Zelda, Nintendo just gets away with too much. I just can't. I can't support it anymore. I've just taken that stance. I grew up a Nintendo kid. I had them all, but I just can't do it no more. Like seeing stuff like this, having games released on the Switch in Photoshop mode, where like you're getting like 12 frames a second, and then you have games released on the Switch too in Photoshop mode, getting 12 frames a second. They wouldn't even let people show the games at Gamescom on camera because they look so bad. I mean, no.
Yo, I can't get over this background. What is with it? Talk about Crayola.
Hey, it has better sound effects than Spider-Man 2.
Bro, I do not believe that. There is zero.
You see
maybe
that dust storm in the background?
There, but we don't even know what we're gonna see.
Bro, you're not even gonna go over there. This bitch is just going sideways, and she's leaving that shit.
This bitch got a boner or something. I don't know what I'm watching over here.
It's really sad. It's really sad. Night 22 TH5 for the bill. That super chat says, CMoney, if you buy this game, Doodle needs not to pull your credit card. She needs to pull your gamer's card. Oh shit.
Oh, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. Shout out to Mac.
I mean,
we'll talk, Mac.
I mean, I gotta say, honestly, like, I'm feeling like a big regretter this generation. Like, I did not know.
You don't say.
I did not know that PlayStation was going to turn out to be the trash that it was. I did not know that the Switch 2. I mean, listen, I don't regret buying it because I think for that short amount of time, the kids had a lot of fun playing Mario Kart. And then, can we have rented one? I feel like that would have been the better scenario. We could have rented a Switch.
Hashtag rent a Switch 2.
Hashtag rent a Switch 2. Because this is some bullshit, yo. I can't believe this shit.
How many Switch games do you anticipate buying in the next 12 to 18 months?
I could only pray that the next fucking Mario. Oh, wait, 12 to 18 months. What the fuck is coming out in the next 12 to 18 months?
I don't know. Some shit in Photoshop mode that runs at 12 frames a second.
So bad. Listen, the next Zelda, I can't even say I would be excited for because Tears of the Kingdom was donkey dick for me. And then What's the other one? Oh, Ren says Kirby Air Riders. I'm good.
You pulled that
I'm
Drake.
playing that pink bitch. What the fuck? Fuck out of here. There's zero chance of me doing that. And then what's the other fucking Mario? The only chance is a Mario 3D Mario full, like Mario Odyssey, the sequel. But these motherfuckers made Donkey Kong, and I fucking can't stand that shit. So of course they'll come and fuck up Mario. I know they will.
Oh yeah, a 2D Mario. What's that last shit they made? Everybody was freaking praising it. It wasn't
Mario Wonder.
That thing.
Yeah, I wonder how that shit got made.
Seriously,
I don't know.
that's what you may be looking at.
Well, at least they copied the Akira slide.
At least what?
They copied the Akira slide. For it's iconic. It's an iconic anime from the 80s.
Hold on. I gotta get M. Dot. What the fuck are you talking about, Mad Dot?
Akira?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Whoa, with the bike?
Yeah.
Oh man.
So M. Dot, Mad Dot says, to be fair, Donkey Kong Bonanza didn't look like some insane gaming experience, and yet it released to unanimous praise, with many review outlets deeming it one of the best games of 2025 and one of the greatest platformers ever made. I need to know who the fuck said that.
Oh, they did. They were going crazy over it. Remember?
Calling it the greatest platformer ever made.
How they get over Nintendo games? Yeah, they were freaking blowing it.
Fuck that. Listen, I'm not gonna lie about Donkey Kong Bonanza. I obviously got sold on it from the trailers.
You heard some of the bullshit they were saying.
But I was just watching it and I was like, damn, that shit looks all right. Finally, I have a reason to buy this fucking thing. And then I just
remember when you told me wait till you see this one?
Listen, you know how there was that song, I Don't Want to Grow Up, I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I grew up. I'm done with Nintendo's bullshit. I don't find it fun to sit down and do nothing for no reason. I think it's just my time is too valuable, and being a fucking monkey in a fucking whack ass place for no reason, breaking through the floor and the walls and the ceilings just for the fuck of life.
The hopes that maybe you find something somewhere.
Find a little gold that's not real. Nah, man. Sorry. It's not. It ain't it, Jack.
All right. Well,
it ain't it.
I feel like I need this clipped and sent to me. Right,
yeah.
You are.
Yeah, the moment's passed.
Hook me up, bro.
Moment's passed.
I need to hold the receipts.
There's nothing else I can say or do about this shit.
I'm just saying, for whenever you forget.
Game Shark says, thank you for that $2 super chat, brother. He says, yeah, and Baby Steps got a 9. Who gives a fuck? Facts.
Exactly. Twinkle, twinkle, baby.
Fucking twinkle. God damn, that's that twinkle, twinkle right there. Facts. It's true. I don't know. Maybe this is why the industry's all fucked up. Because instead of taking games like Avowed, that was fucking masterclass of fucking RPG making, Outer Worlds 2, the next step up from that, literally same developer, 2 big ass bangers, and that's not in the Game of the Year conversation. This fucking piece of shit monkey is in the conversation. You can't make this shit up, my dude. You can't make this shit up. Fucking South of Midnight, fucking mesmerizing experience, amazing experience. Not in the Game of the Year conversation. But the monkey is motherfucking Donkey Kong. The monkey made it. It's fucking crazy, bro. Oh, man. Look, it is what it is. I really got nothing else to say about this fucking game. It's ridiculous. Does anybody else have anything to say about this shit?
You got.
I did get got. I did get got. Farrell, anything left to say about this?
No, it's about what I expect from Nintendo nowadays. I was just really, really disappointed that they didn't match the Steam Deck in power. I mean, the Steam Deck is cheaper than the Switch 2 right now, and it's a more powerful handheld. So I'm just really disappointed. That's all I can really say. Is it really disappoints me as a device, and it shows up in these games every time that they release a new one.
Well, how embarrassing!
I'm glad that Nintendo's doing what Nintendo does, right? Just a reminder of what Nintendo does.
Suck balls.
Look at Madman getting on me about the Akira bike. It didn't register, man.
Listen, okay. I don't know how you learned about all this Akira shit, man, because we didn't teach it to you. Okay,
he brought it to us. Actually, it was a great movie.
He brought it to us, and it was fine. It was a good movie. I don't think it's a bad movie at all.
Actually, I didn't hear the comment at first, and then
it's just old. Okay,
yeah,
and I don't know how a young person likes these old things. That's cool. My boy,
very cultured.
He's very cultured, more cultured than us, I would say.
Oh, for sure. We can't be out with him and have that same conversation with everybody because we look a little loose. Like, you know what I'm saying? He'd be like, these are my parents. What's good, fam? What's good? Ignore them. Listen, it just is what it is. Okay. I can't fuck with this Metroid shit. Lord Star Killer S. God damn it. I don't know what S and X and S are fun. Lord Star Killer XSX01. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for that $10 super chat, fam. Appreciate you. Says, I have enjoyed my share of Nintendo games over the years, but if Xbox made a game that looked like Metroid 4, Xbox would get called out. Nintendo fans will not call out Nintendo. Avowed was excellent. Amazing. I loved Avowed. It's crazy.
100%.
Crazy how good that game is.
100%.
But it's true. If Xbox showed up with this,
bro, the world would not
end.
let it down, bro.
They
would
be
destroy
insane.
them. Tell me how Double Fine dropped Keeper, a tiny game, and that's not even made by Tim Schafer. Like the big dog did not work on that game. And that shit looks amazing.
It does.
Where Metroid Prime 4 in development for 42 years looks like they thought they were making a high-end game from 42 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like it just looks
they brought us back. It's a time machine. We're going back.
It is a time machine.
Listen, it's true. If Xbox showed up with anything like this, I mean, they have to be exceptional. And even then, they're not in the conversations. But for the expectations, if the reaction is real, the expectations that they have from Nintendo are just none. For them to gas up this game with the way it looks, come on, man. Come on. It's like they've been kept hostage and they don't understand the technology and the real world that exists out there. Like they're still living in a cave.
It's crazy, but it's true.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, but it's true. Let me get Amit Kumar with the fun fact. He says they first announced Metroid Prime 4 in 2017 with the first Switch launch.
Yep.
Yeah, Reggie Fils-Aimé was still there, and he announced it. That's fucking crazy, bro. So bad. All right. we're moving on.
I agree with you. He
this.
says Avowed is still my favorite game this year.
Fucking Outer Worlds 2 took it from me. It took it. It squeaked by. But I think the stories were a little bit better. I cared about the side characters, like your squad, a little bit better. And the gunplay was fucking on point. I love the gunplay and
the humor.
The humor was on point.
Yeah.
The graphics were very beautiful. In the same vein, but I feel like a little more finessed, like a little better. And then the
not Avowed takes it for me with the graphics.
Well, the environments of Avowed look great, and I think again, made by the same company. They killed it in 1 year, bro.
3 games, bro.
3 games, 1 year. Fucking insane. All bangers. But I think for me, Outer Worlds just took it for me.
Oh man, I did some things in that game.
Oh, and the other thing, I don't know if you ever found it, babe, but if there's a certain place that you go in Outer Worlds 2 where if you go up to like where these raiders are entrenched or whatever, and you go all the way up, and there's a building. In the building, there's 2 bosses, and one has a hammer and one has some type of gun that shoots you, and if you kill them, you get that hammer, and that hammer is a fucking beast. It's a rocket propelled hammer. Ooh. So when you hit it, it's almost like a grenade goes off on impact every time, and it's murderous.
Oh, I will.
So I got that, it was funny because you remember I was playing mostly shooting, but then once I got that, melee all the way, just fucking rocking everybody nonstop. They've been dodging, fucking sliding to get close to them, and bam! Oh, it's glorious. So good.
I like hitting too.
Yeah, it's really good. But shout out to the homie Forza Legend, man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you for being a member for 15 months, man. Thank you for that support.
Thank you so much.
Very, very kind of you, bro.
Let's
Thank
go.
you, man. Okay, so I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna go ahead, take this chapter real quick. And this should be pretty quick, but I did want to talk about it briefly. I'll just use this just because of the way they are framing it. But Kotaku put Stalker 2 proves the pitfalls of the Game Pass backlog. Okay. A big Game Pass departure highlights its main flaw. And this is where the crack that exists is out there in these streets. So if you didn't know, and if you're finding out right now, a game that Microsoft helped push, that they did not publish, that was only a Game Pass deal, no other deal, just a Game Pass deal. They did help them. This is Stalker 2. Was developed.
Help them finish the game.
Help them finish it as far as like just support, because of they were literally in a war zone. They gave them time. The game took longer to make because obviously everything that was happening. They just let them go and let them cook. And now Stalker is leaving. Okay. It's leaving Game Pass, as many games that are not first party do. And now people are complaining that it's leaving, as if just because they helped market it, as far as like they were pushing it. I don't even know if they did quote unquote marketing outside of just like Twitter and putting it on their stage and shit. And kind of angling it as a marquee Game Pass title, which they've done with many games that go into Game Pass that are big. Somehow it's a flaw or it's a problem that a year later the game is leaving. And it's like, bro,
what's the problem?
You had a fucking year.
Explain the problem.
How is there a problem here? Now, I don't like Kotaku, so I'm not going to click into their story. I don't want to read their story. I get the idea. They're crying because of the game. And the point they're trying to make is that some people use Game Pass as a backlog, right? Be like, oh, Stalker 2 came in a Game Pass, so I don't have to buy it. And they're gonna wait and play it whenever they get around to it. And then magically the game will say, hey, we're leaving in a month. So either beat it or buy it or don't. And it's like, what is the problem here? There you have games that went into Game Pass that you didn't have to buy during that time that you were paying for Game Pass. If you weren't playing this, more than likely it was because you were playing something else and getting your money's worth with that game. If you did not buy this game and you were only playing it through the Game Pass app and or your subscription, why would you be pissed that it's leaving? They're giving you a warning. It's like 15 days or a month or some shit they give them. Just fucking play the game then.
Or not.
Clearly you didn't care before.
If you're that concerned and you want to help the devs, buy the game. It's at a discount before it leaves Game Pass. I'm going to tell you right now, I could give two shits about this. And I'm going to tell you why. Because Stalker has been in there. Stalker 2 has been in there for a year. And if you decided to not play it, that means it was at the bottom of the barrel for you. You did not care to go and play the game. A year later, you're upset that the game is being taken out. It didn't matter to you then. It shouldn't matter to you now. You had no urgency to get in there. You had no urgency to play the game.
Facts.
The fact that you're out here crying about the fact that it's leaving because it's in your backlog, it just shows that, listen, the message that you think you're sending out there is not the message that you're sending out there. Because what you're saying is that the game was not good enough for you to run and play it when it was fresh and new.
Facts. I mean, look at Hargeet, right?
Yes.
Hargeet constantly tells us that, oh, I'm not playing these new games that came out because these games are leaving Game Pass. So I want to go play them.
Exactly.
You don't hear him fucking cry.
No.
That the game's leaving Game Pass.
Because
he just goes ahead and says, oh, I'll go play the game. Now that it's leaving Game Pass, I'll play it before it leaves.
The entitlement to think that the game that you failed to play, and again, we're talking about a 30-day warning that you can still get in there and play. The fact that they're not just leaving it there for whenever you wake up and decide to freaking play it, whether it's 3, 4, 5 years from now, right? Right? Just leave it there till I'm donesy with it. Like, what are you thinking? If you're seeing that the game is leaving, you say, let me get my ass on that game right now. I have 30 days, drop everything else, pause everything else, and let me go ahead and handle that. If you cannot do that, if you don't want to do that, there is no interest strong enough for you to go ahead and play the game. The game is not just going to sit there pretty from when your clown ass decides to go ahead and play it. This sounds to me like another reason to complain and whine and cry about shit that don't matter.
Facts. Farrell, are you? Are you?
No. I mean, Xbox is not dead, but no, I just think it's a lot about nothing because, like I said, like y'all said, people had had a whole year to buy or play this game if that was something they really desired. And the fact that they haven't shows that they had no real desire to do so, and that they only care now that it's dropping out of the service. It's clickbait, because nobody who was serious about playing that game didn't play it by now if they wanted to play it in Game Pass.
It's the truth.
I wouldn't be surprised if the people crying about it don't have Game Pass.
Probably don't.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised.
Facts. The sad part is, that's the truth. A lot of these people are just crying, but some of them some of them are just whining. One of our homies was out here crying. I had to get in there and be like, come on, man. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. You know who you are. I ain't gonna blast you on here, but come on, man. Don't put let's run this scenario out. All right, let's play the scenario.
Go ahead.
People are mad that this is happening, right? Okay, so they went ahead and put an agreement together. That agreement clearly was a 1-year Game Pass deal. Clearly, right?
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So the game was delayed, right? Over time because of everything. The idea that they were supposed to make them keep the game out there in there for longer suggests that you wanted Microsoft or Xbox executives to go over to Poland or wherever this studio fled the war zone that was Ukraine that was going down. They left with their studio to try to survive. Some people stood in fault, but they left to try to make this game. They put out a documentary about the hardships.
Yep.
And then Xbox was gonna be like, yo, y'all motherfuckers are keeping that shit in Game Pass longer. We're forcing you to do this because you didn't put the game out in time. And now you owe us because we paid for your guys to finish this game or helped you finish this game. So you owe us now. So the game is to stay in there forever. Even though the deal was only for a year. What was going to be said when that story leaked? And Xbox, the headline says, Xbox forced devs in Warzone to a longer Game Pass deal as extortion.
Yep.
Because of the money that they put into it. Like, I want to know how this was going to go. How is this conversation supposed to go?
This is a damn if you do, damn if you don't, right? This is because they would find a reason why, right? They will find a reason why Xbox is in the wrong. There's nothing wrong with what's happening. Contract was for a year. Year is up. I think that everybody should remember again the fact that they graciously went ahead and were a big reason why this game was finished and potentially. Right. I'm not suggesting it wouldn't have gotten finished by that time or at some point, but it could also mean that it couldn't have gotten done without the help. Right. So the fact that they went ahead and did what they did without looking for recognition, put the game in Game Pass for a year, I think that's plenty. The idea that now Xbox needs to hold your hand and let you decide when you're going to play, get to it, finish, whatever it is your sick mind thinks that they should be doing for you. And when you are done and every clown out there that wants to complain is done, then the game can go out, right? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy because like you were saying, the article should be a lot different. It should be praising Xbox for getting this game across the finish line because Xbox never got praised for helping this game get across the finish line. Not by the media outlets. The fact that Microsoft didn't extort them and say, oh, now that we're helping you, we need a 2-year Game Pass bag, or we need this game to now be exclusive. They maintained the agreement and they did extra for them on top of it without adding to the original agreement. So, I mean, I think this is a beautiful thing for the studio. Because if they want to go back into Game Pass, then guess what? Microsoft now has to give them more money in order for the game to go into Game Pass. And there's a good chance that the game does make it back in Game Pass. Because if they want to be in there, I'm sure Microsoft will work something out with them. And they will get an additional bag. So I think it's a win-win for the developer and for Xbox. They got the game for the year. The game did well while it was in there. its time ran out. And if they want to come back in, and that's like extra promotion to get more people to jump back into the game if it does come back in a couple months later. So I don't see where the developer got hurt. I don't see where Xbox customers got hurt. And I think it's a W all the way around.
100%.
It is. And the idea that somehow, Xbox is dead. Microsoft is screwing everybody over. Xbox is screwing everybody over, the developers, the consumers. Somehow this is just the narrative out there, but they're also responsible for making sure that everyone is all right. How can you do both? They're never satisfied with whatever decisions are made out there. And who's to say they don't want their game out of Game Pass by now?
Yeah. Maybe they're ready for fucking more sales. Maybe everything, all the movement that's happening, they feel like they're going to get fucking people to buy. Like shit. Just fucking shut the fuck up.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just stupid
That's
shit.
That's what it comes down to. Man.
Let me get my boy Game Shark in the building. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It says, shout out to Star Killer. Where were the articles when Sony removed their own fucking games from PlayStation Plus?
Yes.
Hashtag Xbox tax. Hashtag I hate them. I mean,
twinkle, twinkle, baby.
That's the crazy
100%.
shit. This is not first party. Like, they do not have the right to make anyone do anything that's not first party. That's just what it is. And even their own fucking first party, they don't force to do shit. They let them make whatever the fuck they want. Come on, man. Like, it's so stupid, bro. It's so stupid. It's
ridiculous.
So stupid. All right. Well, needless to say, these same people crying are not out here writing articles about how PlayStation, like you said, Game Shark doesn't even put their shit in their fucking PS Plus, and when they do, it's a time limit, and then they take that shit away. Should Xbox start taking out their first parties? No, we don't want that shit, right? The fuck up, man. Just the motherfuckers never get enough. These are some greedy motherfuckers, bro.
Seriously.
It's crazy, but it's true, man. It's crazy, but it's true. All right. We're gonna hop in to the last topic. It's much quicker. But I do want to go into it because I feel like it's worth talking about. And that, my friends, is this. Game Pass. We got some stats. And this is pretty cool because, first of all, I didn't even think about this or think to even look into it. But, that's what people do. So Bison on Twitter did a recap for Game Pass October 2025. So he says that there were 19 games added, bringing the total to 47 games for the year so far. And that is 11 more year over year. So meaning there were only 8 well, actually, I really don't know if that plus 11 is in response to the 19 games that were added or the 47 games total. That doesn't sound, plus 47 doesn't sound accurate.
No.
Right? If 19 games were dropped just this month in October, it's been 10 months. I feel like there's something, I don't know which one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which one is what it means there, but it seems like 19 games. He lists them here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 20 games here. He has 20 games here, guys.
So let's not trust the math.
No. He put Ubisoft Plus games. Oh, plus 47 Ubisoft Plus games.
Okay, all right.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Bison. We talked hella shit.
Wow.
Okay, my bad. So 19 individual games were dropped, and 47 Ubisoft games were dropped in the month of October. But I think that the 11 is year over year, the 19, right? So last year they dropped 8, now they dropped 19. That's a huge difference. And if you look at that list, it's like the level of the caliber of what was dropped is phenomenal, right? Now, they were out of those games. There were 9 day one releases, which is +2 year over year. 3 games published by Microsoft, which was +2 year over year. And then the highest score was an 87 by Ball X Pit. That Ball Pit, that shit is a fucking great game.
Oh my gosh, I have to try it out because you and Faro were loving it. I saw Relski, G Maybe, and a couple other people talking about how addicted the game is, and how much they're loving it too. So it's making its rounds.
100%. I mean, yeah, I think there's no denying it's a phenomenal game. It's a simple game, but as you look at it, you're like, motherfucker. Like, I could have thought of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I could have thought of that and probably have made it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's not that difficult to have done. But it's a phenomenal fucking idea. And ultimately, you know, it deserves what it's getting, man. It's gonna sell a shit ton too. It's everywhere. It's not exclusive. So they got the Game Pass bag and they got a hit. It's fucking cake, man. And then so the average open critic score is an 80 from all the games that was released. Is an average of 80, which is 0.71 negative year over year. So I guess last year 80.71 was the average. Now it's just 80. But either way, what a phenomenal slate of games we got in October. And man, look at all those pluses, huh?
Seriously, right?
11 more games than last year we got in October. 2 more day one releases. 2 more Microsoft published games. Come on, man.
I can't see too much over here.
You want to try to give me?
I see Gogo's shout out to Gogo Poll.
There you go.
He says that the Grinch game is a good game for the kids for the house.
Oh, I didn't even realize that shit. Yeah, the kids can play that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna check that out too.
Well,
what a lineup for.
I mean, man. I mean, look. The point is like, look, we have this phenomenal service that us on Xbox and on PC and mobile are privy to. We're able to have this, and you know, it's crazy because you think about it. 47 Ubisoft Plus games came over. Okay, the Plus is not Ubisoft Plus, actually. It's Ubisoft Classics.
Mm-hmm.
Ubisoft Plus was here a long time ago, but you don't get the games if you have Ubisoft Plus. If you pay for it separately, it transfers to Xbox. So if you have Ubisoft Plus on PC, any game that comes out, you get day one, you get the highest version, and then you can jump on your Xbox and download that version, play it, and it's cross save, cross progression, everything. It worked. Ubisoft, I mean, they're actually crushing it with that. But yeah, so aside from that, you got 19 other games. You got Hogwarts, Little Rocket, SOPA, Supermarket Simulator, Heroes of Might and Magic, another Heroes, the casting of Frank Stone, which we did a gameplay for, I loved. Ball Pit, which is amazing. The Grinch, PAX Day, which looks beautiful. I gotta hop into it. I haven't fucked with it yet, but it looks real pretty. So I gotta try that out. Keeper, obviously a banger. Ninja Gaiden 4, a banger. Evil West, which is an older game that I didn't play. I think so I'm actually looking forward to trying that one. Bounty Star, which is funny because Annapurna, they actually reached out and they sent me this game at the same time, and it came on Game Pass as well. So I was like, why are you sending it to me? I have Game Pass, but that's fine. Pacific Drive, which was a PlayStation exclusive, no longer. Power Wash 2. I don't know what the other one is. I can't see it. It's too small. Something Super Fantasy Kingdom, Hall's Torment, and Outer Worlds 2. Another fucking banger. Come on, man. What the fuck? And then don't even get me started. What's coming?
Yes.
Right? There's more. This is all we got from November 4th to November 20th. Already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games
Ooh.
already. And you got what? Monsters Are Coming, day 1. Moonlighter 2, day 1. Call of Duty Black Ops 7, day 1. Winterboro, day 1. Whisker, some shit, day 1. Egging On, day 1. Dark, was that
I know.
State Drive? Dark State Drive? I don't know what the fuck. This is so small. But day 1. Football Manager 26, I'm imagining. Day 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 day ones. 8 out of 10 day 1 games into Game Pass. Meaning, understand this. You don't have Game Pass. Any of those games interest you, you have to buy them. You have Game Pass, it's included.
And again, it could be a game that you don't think you will necessarily like, right? And because you have Game Pass, you say, let me give it a try. And it could be something that, you know, you end up loving. Right? Or it could not be your type of game. You try it out and it's like, oh, damn, I didn't even know I would enjoy this. Like, that is the benefit also that you get from just, like, you know, having Game Pass. It's not just what you came in to play. It's also those games that catch you off guard, that you had no intention in playing, or that you didn't know you would enjoy, and you end up enjoying it. I'm seeing a lot in the chat about Power Wash Simulator 2, how addictive it is as well. That's pretty cool. I haven't played that.
I mean, look, this is the beauty for me. This handheld that we have, right?
Makes it that much.
One of the things I love, and I think a lot of people are not talking about it because, you know, cloud bad, but Microsoft has greatly increased the quality of their streaming for xCloud. Greatly.
Yes.
I normally play on GeForce Now, but I have now taken to the fact that although GeForce Now has a lot of the main games that I play, discovery for me for what's in Game Pass is not really great there. So normally I would go and go into the Game Pass app and see what's new. And like, if I you know, sometimes you don't want to go into a deep game that you know you are playing, right?
Yeah.
And what I'll do is I'll just casually go through and see some of the games that dropped, and most of them are available on the cloud. And then I just hop on and I jump around and I try some of this shit. And sometimes, man, it's like really cool shit. Sometimes it's cool for that moment, and I'm just glad that I spent. That's how I found Ball Pit.
Yeah.
I didn't look at when Ball Pit released. I didn't say, yo, I gotta go check out Ball Pit. No, it was not. I didn't give a shit. I saw it. I saw the stupid bing, 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 bing. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? But then I went and I said, oh shit, I got a moment. You actually, you remember, I was sitting there and I was like, I'm gonna play it real quick.
Yep.
And fucking A, man, is so good.
Yep.
It's so good. So,
and
like, come on, man. Good.
It's really great how fast you load into the game. It's almost like loading into a game natively. It doesn't take but like 20-30 seconds. Longer. I'm probably saying too much time. It probably takes more like 10 to 15 seconds. It's really fast. And the quality, I mean, unless you're being like a snob, it's damn near feels like native. Like, it does.
Yeah. And I promise you, man, even fucking I play multiplayer games on there. And again, I'm not no fucking esport dude, so I'm not crying if I die, but I can play and I can have a good time. It's crazy.
It feels great.
And I feel you, Relsky. I did the same exact thing. I played it. He said, made me actually download it 100%. I played it on the thing. I was like, oh shit, this is fire. Boom, downloaded so I could just have it. But yeah, it's fucking good, man. Like this, it's so good. I see Lord Starkiller says, definitely looking forward to finding out how Black Ops 7 plays on the Xbox Ally X and Xbox Ally. Tough break ponies. Facts. Well, let me tell you a secret. I don't know if you saw, but they actually released their stats of how to run it on different things. And they have a whole Black Ops has a side where they talk about handhelds, and it is made for the handhelds.
Nice.
They optimized it for the handhelds, and I actually, it's on Twitter. I put it, and it's like I put on there that it's like, look at how fast they're showing you. They're optimizing for these handhelds already. Like Call of Duty being on a handheld optimized. Come on, man. That's a fucking fast-paced shooter.
And the reason that they're doing it is because it's their handheld.
Facts. Now it's gonna get. It's not. This is the beauty, right? Xbox. I gotta tell you, man. They have a lot of money and they're not greedy with it, right? So this is not Xbox Ally X optimized. It's handheld optimized. So they did the work to make sure that whichever handheld you have, because there will be other handhelds that are going to run the Xbox OS that will in fact need to be optimized for as well. So they're telling you, hey, we did it. We worked it out. We have the lowest common denominator figured out, which is probably the Ally, right? So the original Ally, they probably optimize it for there, and then everything else is cake, right? So they've done it, right? And that's what we want. That's what we want as owners of the Xbox handheld. I want to know that my device is going to be catered to, and that's exactly what we're getting immediately. The shit just dropped, right? We just got this thing, and it's already being catered to. Games like Outer Worlds 2 already run beautifully. Ninja Gaiden 4 already runs beautifully. Like, these things are already there.
I've been playing Ninja Gaiden exclusively on the handheld so far. I've downloaded it on my console, but I just haven't played it on my console yet.
It's been cake. Smooth as butter.
Yep.
Oh,
amazing.
Man. So satisfying. So satisfying.
I'm gonna need you to check out this. I feel like it should be a slogan for Game Pass. Can you go to Game Shark real quick, please?
Dip the toe, baby. It feels right. Dive in. Dip the toe, baby. If it feels right, dive in. I mean, yeah, that checks out.
Oh my
that checks out. G maybe says that game was dead static drive. Thank you, G maybe. Appreciate you, bro. Oh my god, Mikumar says I've already put in 20 plus hours in Power Wash Simulator 2. Oh shit. God damn. It's just, this shit is crazy, yo. It's such a this is what blows my mind of how, okay, let me tell you something. This is what I feel. This is where I think we are in life right now. I feel, and I think we may have said this, but I think that just experiencing this and just how much fun we've been having and talking about this right now, I feel like we are literally at that moment in our history where cars got introduced and you still had all these people who swore by the horse and buggy and thought that that was going to be the way and that it was never going to go to be the cars being dominant. Now, let me tell you a fun fact that I found out because I was interested in this idea. And did you know that it took almost 20 years for the car to be the dominant way of driving?
Oh, wow.
To surpass the horse and buggy?
Yeah, because they were using like wooden wheels and things like that, and they would break down pretty easily, and the roads weren't quite made for how the cars worked at the time. So it took a while for Ford and then to get it right.
1910 roughly it was introduced somewhere around there, and it was until the 1930s that it became
way,
the definitive
even if
way.
There were some obstacles here and there, and it took that long.
Yeah, and now there are no horse and buggies, right? Mm-hmm. And I feel like we're at that moment. We are the cars. PlayStation, Nintendo's the horse and buggy. I think at some point they're gonna start making cars. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna happen.
It's time, like Mariah Carey would say.
Exactly. But this is the thing. This is the beauty, right? This is the beauty for us. I don't give a fuck if they ever do.
I know.
I don't give a fuck if they ever do. If they go out like the horse and buggy, that's fine too. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, Xbox and Microsoft, they don't right in this moment in time. The stuff was already done. They're already moving in the right direction. Microsoft didn't need a Windows competitor to find a way to make the most money from Windows. They wanted the Apple customers and they couldn't get them over. So they said, fuck it, we're going to take their customers by putting our shit over there. They're doing the same thing with PlayStation. They're doing the same shit with Nintendo. Nintendo, not quite yet, but it's going to be happening. And the ball's already in motion, right? Xbox is never going to put the cat back in the bag and be like, oh, we're going to take less money now and go back to being exclusive and blah, blah, blah. No. They are 100% going ahead and putting their shit everywhere to make the most money possible. So if Nintendo and PlayStation disappeared, they'll just put it wherever else somebody else jumps in. It don't matter to them. They don't care. We already got what we needed from them. They're crushing it. And we are on our way to the future as gamers. I'm having so much fun with this handheld. It's crazy. And it's even if the new Xbox was out today, I 100% will play it. But my gaming time will still be the same. You know what I'm saying? Like getting a new console doesn't make me have less work, or does it make me spend less time with my kids, right? Or does it have me spend less time with my wife, right? So having a new console is not going to change that. This new handheld made a change.
Yep.
This new I was already handheld, but I find more ways to game now with this handheld.
I take my kids out to play and I bring the handheld right along with me. I let them do their thing and I just sit there and do my thing and wait for them to be done. Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing. Can't be mad at it, man.
Take them out to practice.
As opposed to what, right? You being on your phone?
Yeah. Yep.
Now, what did Microsoft just do? They got you. See? This is the TikTok comparison right here, live in the flesh. Previously, your boy Farrell would have been on the phone. Now, he's on his fucking his handheld playing Xbox.
Yep.
Goddamn, what a beautiful situation. I don't think there's anything more beautiful than that to end this show on. Anything else that has to be said? No?
No.
All right, guys. That's it, man. That's the show. Thank you so much for rocking out with us, man. What a fun show it was. Appreciate y'all, man. This was awesome, guys. Shout out to everybody who was live in the building with us. You guys are the shit. Shout out to everybody who super chatted. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. Shout out to everybody who gifted memberships. You guys are the shit.
So much.
Shout out to the homie Marvelous Marvin, who became an Inner Circle member live on the show.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. You're the shit, guys. Thank y'all all so much for the support. We do appreciate each and every one of y'all. Talking about support, thank you to our boy, motherfucking Farrell Bazaar.
Yes.
In the building every Tuesday night, dropping his fucking bars like a boss. Has his own show. You guys need to follow this man. Go check out his show. Go rock out. Check out both his channels because he got a show with his crew, but he also doing his own thing. He ain't fucking around.
Nope.
Let him know, Farrell. Drop the link. Let him know where to find you. What you got going on?
Yeah, you can find me tomorrow, 9 Eastern Standard Time for the Vitamin G podcast. And you can go to my personal channel where I drop videos as news comes out. And I react to it and give my thoughts and impressions. So go ahead and check that out. Both of my channels are right there. Subscribe to the channels and you'll see more of me.
There you go.
Let's go.
Fucking awesome, man. Shout out to the homie. Thank you again, man. All right. And then we will be back Thursday night. We're supposed to be back tomorrow. This is a crazy thing. I don't know about how I feel about this 100%.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we're supposed to be there in the morning, but I don't know how I feel about this 100% because we do this show and then we go right into that one. I don't know how much there's left to talk about. So we'll see. But for sure, we'll be back Thursday night with We Doing It Live. We'll be playing something. So
Broski thought you froze.
No, it was a joke. I was like, yeah, so we will be back Thursday. And then, of course, Friday night, we'll be back in the building. with the night shift. Let's Talk Gaming. We missed it this past week. We should be good this week with the homie Hargeet and Demo Flow. So, guys, thank you again for rocking out with us. We appreciate y'all. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes,
We're done.
we are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.